Hey, what up, everybody? It's Wednesday. Happy hump day, everybody. It is March 29th, 2023. This month has flown by, folks. It's almost over. That nice weather's up right around the corner, guys. Right around the corner. Welcome, everybody. It's great to have you all here today. As always, the lovely Mama Bear will be joining me today as my co-host. I know you're all excited for that. And today, folks, we are looking at having an open discussion today about Mr. Bryan Kohberger and more. Please jump on in here and check it out with us. Thank you guys all for being here. Let's get this to the... What was I going to say? I'm not even completely awake, I guess. Let's get that show on the road. Thank you. Hey.
Hi.
Good morning, good evening, good afternoon, whatever it is. How are you today, Mama Bear?
Okay, I got a little bit of a headache, but that's normal. So
Well, I am so sorry about that.
I'm sure there's something changing in the weather. That's how it works.
Well, that lovely barometric pressure, right, folks?
Yes.
So, who do we have here with us today? It looks like Miss Cece, the sweetest lady on the internet. Welcome. Good to have you here. Mr. Lance, good to have you, brother. Good to see you. Miss Heather's in the house. Always nice to see you, Heather. Good golly, is that Molly?
Yep.
Good golly, folks. Miss Molly's in the house. What is going on? Let's see. Miss Marie Duffy, welcome. Good to see you, Marie. Thanks for joining us today. April Stoll, always happy to see you. Little brother, what's up? Strike First is here. Good to have you, bro. Miss Sherry's in the house, everybody. Oh, let me see. Red. What? We got Red. Did you fall and bump your head, or have you been up all night, or what's the deal, Red? I don't ever see you this early. Welcome, brother. Good to have you. Some weirdo called True Crime with the Dago. I don't know who that weirdo is, but he's here too. Sunshine. Welcome. Looks like you're floating around my house today a little bit. That's a cool thing. Let's see. Anybody else lurk? Are you lurking, Red? Lurker. All right. That looks like that's it for right now, folks. Pink is in the house. What's up, Pink? All you awesome meatballs. Thank you for joining us today. We are definitely going to be floating around the sauce and spilling a little bit of it too today. There's some interesting stuff to talk about. What's up, T2014? So good to see you. Miss Linda Da Costa from South Africa. Looks like you got some power today. Thank you so much for joining us today. Good to see you. I think that's it for right this moment. Come on, guys. Grab your coffee, tea, whatever it may be. How about a Pepsi? Maybe not. No, don't think so. Anyway, whatever it may be, come on and sit down. Have a talk with Mama and me. Lots to talk about today. I love these open discussions, guys. They always seem to go so very well. And I always leave my sunglasses on. I don't know why. Anyway, they always seem to go so well. And we got some interesting stuff to talk about today for sure. Mods, thanks for joining us today. As always, I'm sure you guys will tear it up like you do. I appreciate you guys so very much. What's up, Mama?
I think my cats are fighting. I'll be right back.
Uh-oh. A cat fight. That's always fun. What's up, Jeff? Brother, good to see you again today. Miss Liza's in the house. Good to see you guys. Pepsi Max Cherry. That sounds tasty. And there we go. Never fails. One moment, everybody. I'll be right back.
Sorry, guys.
One second.
Okay. Yeah, they get really bad. You can hear them all the way upstairs or all the way downstairs, wherever they're at, just screaming. It's ridiculous. And they're both 20 plus pounds, so it takes a little bit to break them up. Uh-oh. I'm going to beat them up. Hold on. Upstairs. Get there. Go in here. Okay. I made the one go upstairs, so hopefully. Hey, Larry. Right, Jeff? It really is. It's ridiculous. Thank you, Pink. April, I saw your comment about my headache. Thank you. I do too. It's been a while since I've had a headache, so.
I have never in my life, and never will I, understand how my phone does not ring in the afternoon ever. Ever. The only time my damn phone rings is when I'm doing this. Sorry, guys. That was my doctor's office. It's anyway. Welcome, Larry. Good to see ya. Thanks for joining us. Did you take something for your head?
I took one Tylenol and one ibuprofen.
Oh, she made the classic cocktail. Yes. That usually does help. I hope it does.
I'll take some more later if need be, but
well, I hope
ibuprofen tends to knock me out.
I hope I don't cause it to be worse. Mrs. M, good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. I think that's everybody so far. Come on in, everybody. Get comfortable. There's plenty of room and plenty to talk about. That's a fact.
It's just basically a sinus headache, pressure headache.
That's all it's been lately. Like, I've had a headache almost every day. Yeah.
Right above my eye.
Yeah, mine's here. Well, my whole head. We'll just say that. Okay. But I know it's sinuses because, you can feel the difference. Mm-hmm. You know what I mean? And it's just, it drives me. I don't have it right now, but I had one this morning when I woke up. I always do. And I'll have one later this afternoon. Mm-hmm. And part of it is my neck, too, because I have neck and back problems. You guys know that. Welcome, Miss Cheryl. It's good to see you today. Haven't seen you in a while. Welcome back. But the way I sleep, I know I am, Ollie. I know I am. Yeah, anyway. The way I sleep, it does something with the nerves in my neck, and I wake up every single morning with a bad headache. So I'm a headache. I'm kind of insulted now. I feel like my feelings are hurt. I really do. It's okay. I'll just sit here quiet today. Mama Bear can do all this.
About all that.
Miss Linda. Yeah, neck and shoulder stress. It is. There's always stress. Well, in my life, you guys got it. I probably have a stress headache every day, too. So that's probably part of it. 19 people so far. Come on in, guys. Good deal. I give myself headaches. So but It's what it is. I just have these K-Cup coffee maker. What are we talking about here? Missy? Oh, okay. 21 people. We had 21. Now it's 19 again. Hello, Heather and Chad. Who's Chad? And where's Drifter at? He wasn't here too much yesterday.
Yeah, seen it yet.
Drinking sleep apnea made by Septura, I think. Weird shape. I'll have to look into that, Jeff, because I have an app. I have apnea too, so. They're talking about coffee. He's talking about apnea. We're talking about everything in here. Welcome, folks.
That open discussion.
Right. That's what it is. It's open, that's for sure. Yesterday, at some point, we were talking about something, and everybody was over here baking on the one side, passing off recipes, and I was like, wow, okay. By the way, thank you all for being here yesterday. I appreciate you guys. It was a great show, very informative. And I do have to apologize, as I did to Mama Bear once again this morning, for making it so long and for running my mouth so much through the whole thing. I know I couldn't keep my mouth shut, but I promise I won't do that again. I promise. Thank you, Miss Heather, so very much. Anybody again that would please consider to support the channel. It's very, very much appreciated. I'm still working on getting that handled for my wife's license. There's the link for the Venmo, the Cash App, and the PayPal. I feel like shit every time I talk about that. Anyway, welcome, Sherry. It's good to see you. And it's what ails you show with Dago. Yeah, there you go. Right. I have cervical kyphosis, so my neck causes a. Molly, you are cervical kyphosis. How about that one? Did that sound right?
Hey,
No.
Mark.
Mark in here?
Mark, yes, the spider guy?
Yeah, he was over at Dustin's channel yesterday and said that he had subscribed. So it's great to see him, Mark. Thanks. I appreciate that.
Very cool.
Once again, yeah, I was bouncing around last night for a while, guys. I came upon another channel, guys. I would like for you to check it out if you would. He's called the Opinionated Idiot. He's a lot like us, and a lot the name. Yeah, the name is great, but a lot like us, a lot like Drunk Turkey and Publicly Buzzed. In fact, he's doing a show with them Friday, and I told him I would shout that out, guys. He did a show last night on Ted Bundy. Very interesting, informative guy. So if you guys would like to do that, go over there, check him out, subscribe, show him a little bit of love. He's pretty good. He really is. I was impressed. Again, the name is Opinionated Idiot. We will find a link here soon. And again, Mark, welcome. It's great to see you, brother. Great to have you here.
Hey, Transporter.
Welcome, Transporter. Good to see you. Good to see you today, guys. We are having an open discussion again in regards to Bryan Kohberger, Worthless Burger, Ho Burger, whatever you want to call the burger. We're talking about it today. There he is. What's up, bro? Good to see you. Thanks for joining us today. Good to have you. Oh, that's what I didn't do.
Thanks, Liza.
Guys, give me one moment. I got to share this out through Twitter and send out the invites to the people that do not get them usually. Give me just one moment here. It's good to see you guys all here already today. That's awesome.
Yes.
That is absolutely awesome. All right. I'm not going to send it to Mrs. M again because she's already here. I do that every single day, and she always responds with, "I'm here already." Every single day. I love it.
Well, that's good.
She's on point, guys. She is on point. Yes, I know. I got a new title over at PPR's channel. I am now called the Meatball King over there, folks. That is me. I am the Meatball King.
That's funny.
Actually, I think it is kind of funny because Molly made a painting for me and titled it The Meatball King. So she's been on that stuff for months. Welcome, Larry. If I didn't say it already, good to see you, brother. Blowburger. Yeah, it's a good one. Nothing Burger. I've heard somebody else call him that too. Okay, I think I haven't seen Popper in a while. He's been back to work, so he's probably been busy. Sometimes he doesn't even say hey, and he's still in here. Miss Brandy, is she in? Is Brandy in? Yes, Brandy's in here. I didn't see. Okay. I did finally hear from Miss Bronxborn. She's okay. Anybody that okay, Miss Pamela's on her way in.
Is Brandy in here?
Yes, I seen her when I went through everybody. She's here somewhere. And there's the Pookie Madoodle. Good to see you, Pookie. Thanks for joining us. So she must get her Sutera. Thank you, Jeff. I am really gonna look into that. So Pookie must get her notifications in. Do me a favor. I know I do this a lot, but I do it for a reason, guys. If you got a notification, please drop a 1 in the chat for me real quick. This is all part of the technical side of YouTube. I got to check things and mark things and look for things and send things off and get nothing back. Welcome to all of you. And again, guys, looks like we got a newcomer, Mr. Mark the Spider Guy. Just keep your spiders to yourself, brother, because I don't do them in here. But we're so happy to have you. So happy to have you here. Welcome.
Good morning, Mike.
Yes. Is Mike in here too? I didn't see Mike. Yep. Yeah, there he is. What's up, brother Mikey? Good to see you, friend. Welcome, Mark, guys, as we do with everybody new. Please make them feel at home. And again, Mark, welcome to the family. Good to have you here. All you meatballs there. Show him what you like in the sauce, and maybe he'll want to become a member, guys. Miss April's here. Not today. Not today. Just a heads up on it. I'm lost. Okay. Molly put the spiders away.
Jules.
There she is. What is up? Yes, ma'am. What's up? What's up? By the way, folks, if you have not yet done it, please go check out Jules of All Trades True Crime. She's awesome, guys. I got to give it to her. She had this stuff down pat last night at 10, 11 o'clock. She was already out the door with it. I'm always late to the party. I'm right here. So we are talking about what you were talking about, Miss Jules, last night, trying to figure it out the same way. Because I know you're all going to be interested in this one. I know you are.
Right.
Because I know I am. I know Jules is. Everybody else is too. Like I said, I'm always late to the party because, you know, it is what it is. But no notification. Just heads up. Oh, okay. I got you. Thank you, April. It's so great to see you, though, Jules. I appreciate you being here. And we haven't seen you in a while. I hope you're doing okay. Hope everything's good. There's the link, folks. Check her out, guys. Show her some love. She really does deserve it. She's a hard worker. She's great at what she does. Always on top of everything. And if you guys are into merchandise, she's got some really, really cool stuff over there. Some coffee mugs, whatever you might want. Check it out, guys. Check it out. I think you guys will enjoy it. If you like me, you'll love her. I promise you that.
Mike, that's not a good way to start the morning, huh?
What's going on, Mikey? Where's he at?
His lawn guy slung a rock through his front door.
Through your door? What the hell was he using? God.
Unless it's a glass front door. Would be my assumption.
Well, us snowbirds up here don't have all that pretty glass doors and all that you know stuff that they got down there, and the heat wave central of Florida down there, you know.
Right.
Oh, he could get off. Yeah, we're hoping not, Linda. We're gonna get into that here soon. It's glass. Well, it was. I hope they're paying for it, bro. Thank you, Mark, for subscribing. You'll enjoy it. Jules is pretty good with what she does, guys. She knows what she's doing. That's what happens when you get a degree in this stuff, guys. That's what happens. You're telling me just you get rid of your weather. You give me some of that weather, and I promise you I'll stop it. You should have a shirt on that has we're going to one of these days. If I can get to the point where I'm large enough, we'll have some shirts for sure. You get a big how about that one, guys? You get a big picture of this ugly mug and a meatball on the front of your shirt, and it says jump in the sauce on the back. How about that one? You guys know you all want a plushie of me, don't you? That way you can cuddle up with every night. Yeah, right. Right. It'll be a dog toy for everybody. Here, go get this. Tear it up. Bring it back. Throw it again. You know how that works. 24 people, guys. Please, please, please leave me a little DNA on that like button, guys. I really, really appreciate this. Share this out, and please do me a favor. If you can remember at the end of the show, please leave me some kind of comment at the end of the show, guys, whether it's I love you, I hate you, the show was great, it sucked, whatever it is, leave it there for me so I can read it later on, because we do check out all the comments. We try to reply. We do like and love them, all that stuff. So meatball squishmallow. That's what my granddaughter calls me. That is so weird. Is that a thing? A squishmallow. Thank you so much, Transporter. We got our first super sticker in 35 years. That's awesome. I'm just kidding. Just kidding. I appreciate that, Transporter. I really do. I get to use my noisemaker thing, and it's been a while. If I can find it. Lord.
No problem.
Like Miss Heather. Where's that at? I seen that yesterday. I didn't get to say anything because I kept talking about Sarah Boone. Please sub to my channel if you will. Thank you. Simply Heather X is the channel, I believe. Is that right? I didn't even know, Heather. But yes, guys, please, please, please do subscribe to Miss Heather's channel. Miss Heather is the best, along with Miss Mama Bear, Miss Molly, Miss Brandy, moderator. She is awesome, guys. So I guess give her some love, guys, to get her channel kicked off, guys. I know I will. I didn't even know, Heather. Good for you. Proud of you. It's gonna be better than mine, guys. They do everything. They do it all. They're so great. And now they got their channels going. It's awesome. It is awesome. Proud of you guys.
Hey, Justin.
There it is. And where did it go? I didn't get to put it up yet. Did I?
What Red said?
There it is. 3. Thank you so much, Street Porter. Sorry, Mama. I didn't mean to cut you off.
That's okay. I was just kind of reading to myself. Red said the ladies would be using it for pin cushions, and you would be wondering why you was being stabbed.
I can see that.
They're not voodoo dolls.
It will give me money, but it won't be until like the end of next month. But I appreciate you either way. That's why I post the Cash App, PayPal, and the Venmo for right now. That way that money comes to me immediately. But any super stickers, super chats, I will get at the end of next month. I do so very, very, very appreciate that, Transporter. I really do. Oh, let's see where we at here. Dustin's in here. What's up, Big Head? Good to see you, brother. Great show last night. What is that?
This is my daughter's giant squishmallow.
Oh my God. Guys, do you want something that big with my face on it? How about that?
I mean, it's kind of meatball shaped.
I would run for the hills. Yeah. £3 and $10 approximately. Yes. Awesome. I subbed Heather. Yes, we got to support Heather. We got to support Mama. We got to support Molly. All of them have really great channels, guys, that they're just getting kicked off the ground. Molly's has been around for a while. Molly's is great, too. She does a lot of really cool stuff, guys. So we got to support them. And Jules, as I said, my granddaughter calls me a squishmallow is what I'm saying. And I didn't even know what the hell a squishmallow was. She comes, because I got a grandpa gut, She comes over, she'll hug and love on me. You guys have seen her do that. And she'll like, oh, Papa, you're such a A soft squishmallow. I'm like, what the hell is a squishmallow? Okay, now I know. That's a real thing. I thought she just made up a word.
No.
You calling me old? Dago? You called me a headache. I mean, I think we're even. I wasn't, but I can if you want. I would never do that to you, Molly. I love you too much. You know that. Your face faded into a huge meatball with crime scene spaghetti swirling. I have ideas. Uh-oh. Uh-oh. Jules is on the case, guys. I can just imagine it. A couple years from now. I'll have 7,000 meatball squishmallow things all over my house because nobody wants to buy the damn things, but I'll have them. That's actually
I'm
pretty
with you, Molly.
I feel nobody in here feels as old as me, guys. I can promise you that. See, look, it's coming back already. By the way, were you guys here? Did you just do it again, transporter?
Looks like it.
You didn't. You don't need to do that, brother. I appreciate you. Thank you so very much, my friend.
Bobblehead Dago.
A bobblehead, Dago. I'm giving myself a headache, guys. Anyway. How everyone doing? Goid V today. All right. Got you, Dustin. Are you drinking, Dustin? Dago is a senior citizen. Yes, we know, Strike. You think I'm a senior citizen, bro. I got it. I get it. I get it. You're going to be there one day. Remember that.
Mm-hmm.
Is it 3 stickers?
3?
Um,
2.
Oh, it is 3. Holy shit.
3.
Damn. Transporter, calm down, brother. Thank you. There's your third ding-a-ding. Ring-a-ding-ding. Thank you so much, brother. Yes, I will receive that somewhere around the end of the month next month. That is so very much appreciated. There's Mama Bear's link, guys. Check her out.
Thank
Show her
you.
some love. Right, Joel's awesome. I'm just glad to have you here, and I appreciate you being here and supporting us. I really do. Again, guys, check out Mama Bear's channel. She is such a hard
Did
worker.
it again.
Do what?
He just did it again.
What are you doing, dude? Thank you again. Good Lord. Thing-a-ding. I don't know what it is, Heather. It makes like a... What would you guys consider that noise? Just like a... Ching? Is that what that is?
Yeah.
I just call it thing. I don't know. I make up my own
Ding
words.
ding.
Yeah, thing-a-ding-ding. Thing-a-dang-dang-dang. A barge grilled... Wait a minute. I love trying to read what he writes. A barge guild with menthol is sinking in Ohio River again. If not V's train, it's a bar. Hold on. Wait a minute. Did you do it again? Did he do it again?
Yes.
Dude. My thing-a-ding's gonna break. Thank you so much. Thank you, brother. I love you. I appreciate you so very much. Ding-a-ding-ding-ding-ding. I love the Jason Statham transporter movies. Yes. So what would we have happen in Ohio this time, bro? Something. A barge. Oh, here we go. A barge filled with menthol is sinking in Ohio. In the Ohio River again. Don't tell me he did it again.
Yep. 6. Just start putting tallies next to it.
There. Menthol professional. Yes. So, like, they transport menthol by itself. Like mentholatum, I guess it is. But, like, that's probably not real healthy for the water. I think Ohio is just cursed, period. Just flat out. Your ding ding Dago. Yes, my Dago ding ding thing. It's Dago's ding ding thing. Dago's ding ding thing. I'm gonna make a song now. By the way, folks, I don't know if you saw any of it, but oh my God.
I told you.
again, you're insane, bro. I love you so very much and appreciate it too. More than you know. I mean, seriously, you're gonna bring a tear to my eye in a minute. um, Friday, folks, we are doing the okay. Transporter said to give you this. Thank you, Chuck. I appreciate you, sir, so very much. Again, here, guys, let's just. At that point, sounds like there's a train a going now. Thank you, guys, so very much. I love you guys.
Here, I'll jump in the fun.
I do appreciate you guys so much. Oh, uh-oh. Somebody's going to get a membership. Make sure that you guys got them. What do they even call
it?
April? All right. April's a meatball. Welcome.
Or no?
I thought she was a meatball, wasn't she?
I don't know.
That's either way. Thank you, Mama Bear. That was so very nice of you. So generous.
You are very welcome.
That's so very appreciated. And like I said, guys, this will definitely help me. This will come up. Like I said, sometime what is this? April, the end of April.
You're welcome, April.
I will be covered for that. That's for sure. Going to definitely help with that. Thank you, Heather. Again, anybody that would be so generous as to want to tip our lovely co-host, Mama Bear, there is her PayPal and her Cash App apps, guys. You got to do it. Got to do it. I know I would if I could. What's up, Life, Love, and True Crime? Good to see you, my dear. Thanks for joining us today. You guys are amazing today, guys. I'm telling you right now, I appreciate everything you guys do. Mood lifters. Get mood lifters, y'all are. Good. Okay, I got you. Yes, definitely. Definitely, guys. You guys are amazing. I really, really do appreciate you guys so very much. Looks like we got 30 people in here, guys. Come on, guys. Hit that like button. Share this out. I appreciate that so very much. April, you don't ever have to explain, my dear. None of you do. None of you do, ever. I absolutely appreciate the support of you all being here more than anything or any kind of money that anybody could ever give in. That's all right, brother. I absolutely appreciate that. Like I said, one way or another, it's going to help with something. It'll keep the bills paid next month, whatever it is, guys. I am never, ever going to say no. I appreciate you guys so much. I'm trying, Linda. I'm really trying, and I appreciate everybody sharing this out to help that happen. We are trying so very hard. I'm trying to get us out there and amongst some other people. Actually, that's what I was going to tell you guys is the new channel I was in last night. Stevie over at Publicly Buzzed recommended it, so I jumped over there because he was live. 32 people going, guys. Come on, guys. Keep them coming. Keep them coming. Miss Pamela, welcome. Good to see you, my dear. Thanks for joining us. He was talking about Opinionated Idiot is the name of the channel. Opinionated Idiot. Say it slow, Dago. He said he was thinking about having a panel where we all, somebody from, like me and Steve and Dan, Daniel from Drunk Turkey, and a couple other channels all go on one panel, and we all put out our thoughts on the Kohberger case together, back and forth with each other. I said, that actually sounds like it'd be a pretty cool idea. I think that would be fun. And so he's going to try to say, he said he would host it. He's going to set it up and we'll see what happens.
Very cool.
Definitely. I think with all of our brains up there, well, my half brain, Mama has the other half, but with all of our brains up there on that panel, that should be quite interesting to see what everybody comes up with. You know what I mean? Maybe we can even get Jules to come in there.
It would be very cool.
Yeah, definitely. There it is. Thank you, Miss Heather. That's the link for Opinionated Idiot, guys. Go over, check him out, show a little love. The guy is good. I'll tell you that much. He definitely is good. His name is Bryan, and he's got some good stuff over there, folks. He really does. Once again, the true crime community is growing. Definitely. All right. What do we got here? I don't even know how that works out. Who was that did that?
Hmm?
All of the super sticker things. Transporter. He's over in the UK. So what? How does that work out? Because I know they have different money than us and all that kind of stuff, right?
Yeah.
I'll have to look it up. I don't
Yeah,
know
we'd
anything.
have to look it up later.
I don't know anything about it. So anyway, yes, guys, please leave me some DNA on this like button over here. Please, I appreciate it. So, as you all know and you all heard, there was. I love your meatballs there, April. There were some new documents that were dropped late yesterday. I think they hit YouTube or something. I think they hit the website last night around 9:30, 10 o'clock, something like that. And of course, Daniel, he jumped on it. Jules, she pulled it apart. She found what she found, which was the thing we're talking about today. And it's really, really, really interesting, guys. I was like wired when I saw this. Thank you, Jules, for putting out what you put out last night. I was ramrodded wired, folks. Miss Heather hit me with it like, whoa. Uh-oh. Nope, I thought it was somebody else. Okay. I just subscribe to anyone you recommend. And if they actually turn out to be an idiot, I unsubscribe. Whatever works, Pookie. I get it. I know I throw a lot of links to you guys on a regular basis, so I appreciate you guys understanding and being patient with me. There are a lot of good channels, guys. There really are. And there's a lot of good channels that support us. In turn, we support them, and that's how we grow, guys. We all support each other in this wide range community that we have now.
Mm-hmm.
Jules has been around here with us since the beginning of us starting true crime. And I've always been back and forth with her. Publicly buzzed, as soon as they came out, we went in there, we supported them, they support us. Drunk Turkey, we've all been watching him for a while. He's got a great scenario. And I didn't know Daniel was previous law enforcement, so that's awesome to know. Makes sense because he's all about it and he's always in and he knows what he's doing. So and then I just found this guy last night, and I will continue to support any true crime channels if they're real, they do it right, and they have the same. Are you good now? You gonna go get some water? He gets louder when I'm talking. I noticed. I like he knows what he's doing. Anyway, that's what I'm saying, guys, because I completely forget it. Transporters in Leicester. So that's in the UK, right? I'm guessing. Mark's in the UK too. Awesome. I'm telling you guys, I love you guys. We have a lot of subscribers from the UK, guys, and it's awesome. Drift is over there. Pamela, Transporter, Marie Duffy, I believe, is over there. Looks like Mark is over there, and that's where you and your spiders can stay over there. That's good, brother.
Is Marie over there, or is she the one that's Ireland?
Our Marie's in Ireland. That's right. Miss Amy's in Ireland. Leicester. Thank you, Drift. I don't know how I pronounced it. Looks like half of our subscriber list is from the UK, and I love that. I love that. You guys are awesome. Thank you. And a couple of them are part of the team. That's awesome too. That's why I said I like having you guys all over the place because, yeah, Amy's in Ireland, yes, along with Marie. Yeah, Marie's the only one who lives in Belfast. I'm not sure where Amy lives in Ireland, but I know she's over there. Last I knew, she lives by some kind of water. That's all I can tell you. So, all right, guys, I'm gonna get to rolling. There you go. Thank you for the exchange numbers. I appreciate that. I'm going to jump off here for 3 seconds, do something, and I will be right back, and we will kick it off, folks. I appreciate you. I'll be honest with you. My tea just went through me like water, so I have to run to the little boys real fast. That's all. But I can't own it.
Thank you, Pookie. I should have started a timer. Darn it. Good job, Strike. Come here. Come on. I know. You got beat up, didn't you? You're getting beat up today. Poor baby. No, stay here, not on the desk.
Little Bean.
Yeah.
Kitty,
He was
kitty,
getting
kitty.
beat up earlier, so I'm getting him some love.
What'd you say?
He was getting beat up earlier by his brother, so I'm giving him some love.
His brother was winning.
Mm-hmm.
Well, that ain't fair. We love you, Beanie. Don't worry about it. That's our channel mascot, folks. He's always in the camera. So, anyway, as I was saying, guys, I'm sorry about that. There were some documents dropped yesterday, and there was one specific document that was in there that is very, very interesting to me. It contains something. I'm going to bring it up and show it to you guys here. It contains something by the name of the Brady Giglio violation in there. Okay, for those of you that don't know what that is, I'm going to show you and explain it to you. And just so you know, that involves also an internal affairs investigation into the police department. One specific person in the police department. And that's what we all want to know, because this has been explained that once I show it to you, that it could very much affect the case to the point where if he could very well get off, guys. This could close the case, and it's just bad. It's very bad. I can hear you.
When I first read it, I thought it said Brady Gigolo.
That's what I saw too, because I read it too fast.
It's like, what?
Who's Brady the Gigolo? It's a bad thing, folks. I had heard it said before, but I didn't know what it meant. Again, many thanks to Miss Jules. She explained it in her video. And at this point, here we are. Okay, thank you, Molly. I got your email about the barge. I can hear him purring like crazy. He loves his mama, that's for sure.
Yes, he does.
Some cats don't like to be held like that. I know mine, Oliver will. The other one won't. She doesn't like being touched. And he only likes it for so long, and then he wants, like, stop touching me. He'll, like, turn his head real quick, and I know what that means, and then he jumps down. But they're so persnickety. It's crazy. All right. Here we go. So there has been a protective order put in place, okay? Now, there's already been a gag order on this. I believe this new thing has a gag order as well. Jules, if you're listening and I say something that's wrong, please correct me. I would appreciate that. There's photos somewhere, yes. I heard he may get off. That's what we're talking about, Linda. And if the man's guilty, that would be the worst thing that could happen at this point. I mean, it's really bad, guys. But didn't investigate as too much fake. Oh, yeah. Well, that's what we're here for, Linda. That's what we're going to bring to you. So, okay, let's see. We got, where did it go? Okay, cool. One moment.
Hey, Teresa.
Teresa, good to see you. I've been here 3 days in a row. It looks like we got a new family member, folks. Miss Teresa.
Woohoo.
Great to see you, my dear, and welcome to the family, my dear. You must be doing something right if she keeps coming back.
Yep.
It's great to have you here, Teresa. Okay. I'm kind of taking this out of order, but I'm doing it for a reason. So, Mr. Brian Enton, we all know who he is, News Nation. He's probably the best reporter they have, in my opinion. Puts out new documents released in the Bryan Kohberger case. Going through them now. Prosecution says there is a confidential internal affairs investigation involving one of the officers related to the case. We'll break it down when I fill in for Dan Abrams, and that was last night. I watched that last night. And a Giglio or Brady list is a list, just so you guys know what this is now, okay? It's a list compiled usually by a prosecutor's office or a police department containing the names and details of law enforcement officers who have sustained incidents of untruthfulness, criminal convictions, candor issues, or some other type of issue placing their credibility into question, which in turn is what starts the internal affairs investigations. Internal affairs, for those of you that don't know, is a policing agency that works inside the police departments, and they investigate the officers that are within the police force, folks. For any wrongdoings they may do, that's who holds them accountable for what they do wrong. Okay. Let's see. If a Brady violation hiding exculpatory evidence applies to actions connected with the Idaho 4 case, a big deal. If the problem was with some other case, it still taints the officer if he was the one that found the sheath not good. Everybody's mind probably automatically, which mine does too, and I think Jules had mentioned it too, goes to Officer Payne, because he is the officer that has been mostly named in the affidavit, blah, 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 blah. He's the one that's been involved the most. I can't think of anybody else that this would apply to, folks. Linda says one bad apple ruins a murder conviction. That's right. And guys, you don't understand how dangerous this could be at this moment. If this is the wrong thing at the right time, this very well could have this case thrown out, guys. Mm-hmm. If there was any evidence tampering, any kind of miscommunication, lying, anything like that can kill this case right now. And we know that the defense is going to find anything they can find to shut down the prosecution. This is it, guys. This is absolutely it. If Bryan Kohberger walks away from this because of this, do you understand the repercussions from that? I mean, I can tell you this much. It's going to take a small army to hold down Steve Gonsalves.
Mm-hmm.
I will promise you that. And I don't blame him, guys. I don't blame him. They need to, and here's the thing. There's a gag on this. I'm pretty sure there's a gag already. Bless you, I think.
Thank you.
I didn't know. And the problem is they're not going to release any of this to us. We know that. It's not going to, if it gets leaked, we'll get it, but I don't think we're going to see anything for a little while on it. Ann Taylor won a DP case for a bad cat. Ann Taylor ain't nobody to mess with, guys. That's Kohberger's attorney. If she can find a way to do something with this, she's going to do it. You understand that. I hope you guys all know that. He's no good being a police officer. Everything he touches ruins the case. Facts. These are facts. I agree with you, Drift, 100%. But at this point, this is not good, okay? And here we are. This is the document itself in the district court. One second. Eliza said she saw it coming. I think a few people did. And we knew that there was some stuff that wasn't right, okay? We didn't know what it was. Now we do. In the district, 1 second, district court, what happened here? Did I blow it up too big for that? In the court of the second judicial district of the state of Ohio, in and for the county of Latah. State of Idaho is the plaintiff versus Bryan Christopher Kohberger, the defendant. Case number blah, blah, blah. Protective order, Brady Giglio material. Okay. Welcome, Brandy. Good to see you, dear. It says, oh, here we go again. Dumb Dago. Where's the glasses, guys? There they are. 1 second, everybody. I'm sorry. I always try to read these things pretending like I'm not blind. All right. The above matter having come from before the court pursuant to the state's notice of Brady disclosure and request for protective order. The court having reviewed the same and good cause appearing. It is hereby ordered that the state shall disclose the documents appended under seal to the state's notice of Brady disclosure and request for protective order filed on March 27, 2023, pursuant to ICR 161. It is further ordered that, except as provided in the foregoing paragraph, the parties in counsel shall not disclose the documents or the contents thereof unless authorized by the court, signed on 3/27 by the magistrate. Okay, now, this came from the Latah County Prosecutor's Office. William Thompson Jr. is the prosecuting attorney. Okay. Again, comes now the state of all of the names and stuff you guys see. It's all still there. Comes now the state of Idaho by and through the Latah County Prosecuting Attorney's Office and respectfully gives notice to court and counsel that the state has become aware of potential Brady Giglio material related to one of the officers involved in the above referred case. That material, in the form of a confidential internal affairs investigation, is hereby submitted in camera to the court. The state intends to disclose, this information to defendant's counsel, but because this information is confidential and exempt from public disclosure pursuant to Idaho Code 74-1061, personal records, the state, where is it? Is there more, or is that it? 1 second. I guess that's like, is that must be it? It says page 1 though, so where's the rest of it? Unless it's maybe it's at the end. Hold on, I got a bunch of stuff, so nope, it's not there. Okay, so exempt to public and personal. So basically, what this is saying is that this cannot be disclosed to the public nor the media at this point because of basically the gag order. Okay. Let's see here. Moving through this. All right, these are some things that were put out on Twitter, guys, just to let you know real quick. The judge signed the document. Yes, absolutely. In this situation, I mean, they're turning over evidence that will President Trump, they're getting rid of this person. They're taking him out of there. Okay. So impeach one of their police witnesses to avoid the argument that they withheld it. Brady is the primary case requiring disclosure of exculpatory evidence. So that evidence is commonly called Brady evidence. This is just explaining what this is. One of the cops had a personal issue having something to do with dishonesty or other impeachable conduct on the job that has to be disclosed to the defense. Okay, now, it's hard to say how big or small a deal it is without knowing the details. What did the cop do in the case that could be undermined? What was the nature of the misconduct? How long ago did it happen? It's definitely a tool for the defense, but how sharp of one, we don't know. It'll just be up to the jury to decide if they can trust him in light of a history of dishonesty in his work. Depending on what he did at that scene, what motive he might have to lie, and what independent evidence corroborates his reports. It could matter a lot or not at all. And at this point, folks, I feel like it might matter a lot. Yes, Teresa, he very well could have broke the gag order. Okay. Yeah, it's the sexual assault police, dude. I'm thinking that it's pain. Okay. Let's see. Well, the supposed first officer on the now we also listen, guys. I brought something to your attention a while back. Remember? About I think Lana had talked about it too at some point. About the neighborhood of White Avenue. Okay. There was a conversation piece about one of the officers that first responded to the scene and took Murray, the dog, to where he took him to. Somebody else knew about this and they had contacted the police force trying to find out where the dog went and shouldn't have known at that period of time. Do you remember that? I don't think it matters at all. First time that's okay. That's what it's all about, Pookie, and don't worry about that. Thank you again, Heather. There are the links, guys, for the PayPal, Cash App, and the Venmo once again. But it could be that, okay, because it sounds to me, when I had brought that to you guys before, after I looked into that somebody had told somebody else the day that the kids were found, before anything had really happened, they had gone to the point of telling somebody else that they had to take the dog to a shelter and blah, blah, blah. And somebody knew about that. That could be it right there because they were talking about the case and they weren't supposed to. I'm not saying that is it, folks. I'm just saying that's one scenario. But I'm going to read a little bit more here real quick to you. And it says, well, that supposed first officer on scene, which is what I may be talking about, incidentally not mentioned in the PCA, was named in a lawsuit as having suppressed exculpatory evidence for almost a year, falsely testified in the pursuit of criminal charges. So there's that. That's one option. There's the option that I told you about. And it says Shane Gunderson handcuffed Rory Wilson, forced him to the ground, and conducted a custodial interrogation in violation of the Fourth Amendment without benefit of a Miranda warning, which means he interrogated somebody without informing them of their rights. You know what I mean? You have the right to remain silent, blah, blah, blah. He didn't do that and did an interrogation. That is highly illegal. He suppressed exculpatory evidence for almost a year and perjured himself, which means he lied, in the pursuit of criminal charges against the Wilsons for having exercised their free speech in a way critical of Moscow Police Department. He revealed under oath what he did not know the difference, or that he did not know the difference between an arrest and simply detaining a suspect. And I have a problem with that, but okay. He chose to treat the Wilsons as criminals despite learning that they were exercising free speech in a way always allowed by the city and ignored by officers before and since, with the sole exception being in this case when the Wilsons were engaged in political speech critical of Moscow PD and the city of Moscow. Now, I find it really hard to believe that this officer did not know the difference between arrest and detainment. They're two separate things.
Right.
One of the biggest things they teach police officers. I'm a firefighter and know what that is. Okay. I'm not a cop, guys, but you know, most of you guys know what that is, and you're nothing like that. You know what I'm saying? Mm-hmm. I've seen it on certain scenes when an individual is being detained or when they're actually being arrested. They're two different scenarios. That's one of the first things that they teach you. So that's kind of hard to believe that he didn't know that. Well, they're going to have to strike him as a witness, Teresa. And here's the problem, though. If he was the, say, for instance, it was Payne. He was the lead officer on that affidavit, okay, that carries most of the evidence towards the case. That's if you're striking him as a witness, that screws the whole case, in my opinion. Because they can't take any of his testimony. Is that they can't take it? It's done. That doesn't exist anymore. You see what I'm saying?
Mm-hmm.
If I was the defendant, I will press my lawyer to milk investigators' misconduct for all she can. It's just logic. Kohberger could be whatever, but he is not an idiot by no means. No, he's not. Furthermore, he is still innocent until proven guilty. That's correct, Liza. And that's what they're going to do, guys. The defense, understand, is going to rip whatever holes in the prosecutor's case that they can and burn it and rip it and tear it and shred it and whatever they can do to destroy the prosecution's case. They're going to do that, okay? This just opens up a big hole for them to start ripping with, is all this does, okay? One moment, please. This is important.
Let's see, Pookie. Do you know if at any time they read Sarah Boone her rights? Well, the video we watched last night, I believe they read her rights to her when they put the cuffs on her right before, didn't they? So it seems like what I remember anyway. Separate. I'm pretty sure I saw that it was like at the very big end, of the video we watched. I could be wrong, but I'm pretty sure.
All right, guys, I need to give.
Huh?
Uh-oh. I need to give me a few minutes, guys. There was another threat made at my son's school.
Okay, you're good.
So I got to call real quick, and I'll be here, but I'll be right back. Okay.
Okay, no problem.
Good Lord, this is insane.
Let me see if I can. Let me see if I can look that up, Poogie. His son isn't. The school has gotten threats yesterday and then apparently again today. So they didn't go to school Monday because they didn't have power. Then Tuesday, there was a threat, so they kept everybody home. And then they went back today, and apparently there's another threat at the school. So, yes, Pookie, unfortunately.
All right, folks. Sorry about that.
All clear?
Yeah. So he'll be on his way home. This is 2 days in a row. This is insane.
That's what I was telling them. They thought you said that he was getting threats, and I was like, no, his school is getting
yesterday. I guess yesterday was Tuesday, right? Yeah. I guess Monday night somebody had put on Facebook that they threatened the school. I wasn't sure exactly what the details were on it, and they didn't have school yesterday. Well, then today they're back in school, and they just had another threat come through. So the sheriff's department's en route, blah blah blah. And there's sheriff's officers there already. They've had like multiple officers there for security purposes, and they just had another threat come through, and he's really uncomfortable, which I get that. And they're sending home the kids that they're giving the kids the option to go home, and he wants to come home. Of course, you know that, guys, already. So he's coming home. So anyway, and I'm at this point with something like that, I'm not bothered by it whatsoever, truthfully. And it depending on what goes on, I may just keep him because for the rest of the week, because Easter, I think it's spring break starts the beginning of this coming week, so there's really no point left. And if nothing else, he can do remote schooling from his Chromebook, and he won't get behind. So
anyway, we were trying to figure out at what point are Miranda rights supposed to be done.
Okay, I may be wrong. I'm pretty sure that I'm not. And if anybody in here knows, I don't know if Jules is still in here or not. I know she's working back and forth, but no, it's like they're threatening to shoot somebody or like a mass shooting. Okay, again, it's probably kids not wanting to be in school, but whatever. You don't take chances when it comes to that. I believe when the officer at the situation deems it criminal to the point where that person needs to be arrested is when the Miranda rights need to be read. Detaining, I think, is per the investigation that officer is doing at that point. During the investigation, if they see any reason that this person may have violated the law, then that's when I believe Miranda rights are supposed to be read. Don't quote me. We can look it up, but I think that's true. I don't know, Pamela. It may be different over in the UK, but when do they read rights over in the UK? Do you guys have like a Miranda law that you have to allow to these suspects when you're arresting them?
So I found something that says police are not required to read your Miranda rights before or during arrest. While some officers may choose to do so, they are only legally obligated to Mirandize suspects who are being questioned in custody.
I think if they're questioning them, that they have to, and it has anything to do with that situation. She says yes, at time of arrest, we read them their rights. Okay, let me ask you then, Pamela, at that point, where's the line where you can do it and not do it? Or where you should do it and it's not a big deal to not do it? Like where do you decide that at? Time of arrest, Linda says. Yes, detain and need to arrest. I mean, is there a trigger that sets that in motion? Specific, we need to do that. I thought that was a necessity. I always thought that was a necessity that you had to, because you're invoking, or you're what's the word I'm looking for here?
Like this other one kind of says the same thing. The Miranda is read when a person is in custody and the officer is what's referred to as interrogating, is questioning an individual about his crime.
Okay, which makes sense because the Miranda says you have the right to remain silent. Anything you say can and will be used against you in a court of law. So they're giving the suspect the choice Okay. Mike Dinks. But I didn't think it was the officer's discretion. I thought it was something that had to be done, period, if you're going to do any type of interrogation. And what I mean by like anything that is an interrogation based on the crime that they're investigating at that point. What was that? Hold on, folks.
Once any crime has been deemed to have occurred, read them rights. Anyone who has been taken into custody and interrogated by the police must first be read the Miranda rights.
It has to be done here, regardless of officer. Okay. Here we go with the wind blowing again. So if I disappear, you know why. Detain asks questions, more evidence than Mirandize. Okay.
Molly said anyone who has 1, taken into custody and 2, interrogated by the police must first be read their Miranda rights.
Right. Okay. That's kind of what I thought about the interrogation as far as the investigation goes. You cannot interrogate a suspect about anything you're investigating unless they know that they have that right. The Miranda right. Okay, so that being said, let's get to this point. I can't understand him not knowing the difference between an arrest and simply detaining someone. I mean, that's pretty evident, right? If you're that officer, I'm going to arrest you or I'm going to detain you. There's a difference. And they usually, from everything I've ever seen, even on scenes that I've been on, they boldly tell that person out loud, I'm detaining you. You're not under arrest. And then at the same time, there's a difference where they're saying, okay, turn around. I'm placing you under arrest. This isn't a detainment, you're being arrested. So it's more of from this point forward, anything you say. Right. Yeah, absolutely, Red. Sarah Boone. They Mirandized her when she first walked in the room, Pookie. And she was Mirandized the day before. I don't know if you guys didn't see it in the video I showed you, but she was Mirandized in that room when she walked in there, as far as Sarah goes. In fact, she said it to her. She goes, I need to Mirandize you again, just as I did yesterday. Remember about this, what we're going to talk about, because you have that right. So, yeah. I wish. Sherry, trial is on. Which trial is on, Sherry? What are you talking about? There's no trials going right now, is there?
I think she's talking about Sarah Boone.
Trial must go on. Oh, okay.
I don't know. I've seen the Wilson's case. I've seen Sarah Boone and Kohberger, and I can't keep up with the chat on what they're talking about.
Boone. Her trial shouldn't have started yet, Sherry. It starts on the 10th, I believe, right?
Yeah, she's just saying that the trial's on. It's not getting thrown out.
No, you know what she might be checking into or talking about is, weren't they saying that the conference was going to be held? All right, Jules, 1 second, hon. Thank you. And thank you for responding to me, my dear. I know you're busy over there. Hey. Oh. Billy Jules. That's actually kind of cool. This is really cool, actually. But check this out, folks. A little off topic, but it's still really cool. She's super talented, too. Just like the rest of you guys. Look at this. Would you look at that? Just look at that. Just take a look at that, guys. Look at that.
That's cute.
Down here at the bottom on the thing, it says now serving justice. That is really cool. I love it. That is really cool, Jules. Thank you. That is sweet. I think that'd look cool on a t-shirt, wouldn't it? That's me. Meatballs with criminal spaghetti. Dun, dun, dun.
That's cute.
Very good job, Jules. That's awesome. Thank you so much. I love that. Victims will have a voice. Right, right, right. Right. That is too awesome. I made that while I was on this hold for this one. Shows how talented you are. Is there more than one or are they the same? Oh, okay. Gotcha. Awesome. I think we do need to make a couple t-shirts with something on them. Thank you so much, Jules. That's really cool. Okay, back to where we were. All right, we read that already. Where did it go? Did I just clear all that or no? There it is. Okay. I will. Thank you so very much. I appreciate you more than you know. Okay, so based on the allegations against him, if they were investigated by internal affairs, then it's possible it's him. Okay. Perjury and suppressing exculpatory evidence will be Brady issues for sure. So, what do you think, Jules? Who do you think this is? What did Liza say or do? UK has no Miranda rights. It's an American thing. In England and Wales, it is called the right to silence adverse. What?
Inference from silence can be made.
Is not like the USA. Gotcha. Okay. Gotcha. Same, but if you want to use it on a product, you have to use the transparent background one. Yeah, no, I gotcha. I understand. Thank you. All right, now I think that's what we have on this. So, you got that, yeah, okay. Now I'm hungry for spaghetti. Great switch, right? Yep. Everybody usually ends up hungry when they leave here.
Mm-hmm.
Almost every time. It's really cool looking. I like that. You guys, I've had Molly's sent me some images. Heather has. You guys are all. That one's pretty neat though. I like that whole serving justice thing. So, what I want to do now, I'm gonna do it like this. First off, I want to do a poll real quick. I'm not sure. A lot of people think it's Payne, but this case already has so many twists. It could be someone not even listed. That's true. Somebody that we don't even know about. You know what I mean? I'm going to venture to say that it has something to do with Payne or one of the two first officers that ever responded to the actual initial call. That's my thought. Okay. I want to do a poll because I like polls and they're good for the channel. I want to know how many of you think that it could be Officer Payne. What happened? I won't that let me type all that. What is going on?
I don't know.
Ugh.
Did you break it?
I didn't do anything. Oh, let me type is it off? It is because it's not on. What is going on here? What's going on here? I don't lock it at all. Add option. What? Okay, create poll. What happened here, folks? Come on. Click in there, over here. Why is this doing this?
What a pain the poll is, says Red.
Yeah, right, Red. Try it again. Engage with your audience. Start a poll. Type words. I'm going to type it short. Is it Payne? And It's up there. Vote away, folks. Is it pain? It is a pain. What a pain the poll is. Yeah, that's a great point too, though. Jules, 100%. We will see. Now, there was an officer. He had a Latino last name. I can't think of it right now, but he was one of the first officers, I believe, that was there. And it could be him. It could be Payne. It could be the other officer. Liza says that affidavit written by Officer Payne is so badly written that I thought it had several authors. I agree. Then I thought the FBI cut and pasted badly. The whole document was a problem waiting to happen. I agree with that too. Interesting. All right. Now, let me get this while we're waiting for that. Give you guys a little something to look at here. If it works for me. Are you going to work for me? Or are you going to make me look stupid? It's making me look stupid. Come on. Pay attention here, dude. All right, let's try this now. Oh, right. Okay. By the way, just a little update as to what's been going on with Kohberger. These things really aren't that important, but I'm just going to tell you anyway. Seems that he's lost a bunch of weight since he's been in there. Can you imagine that? He started going to mass. I don't know if he's had any kind of a religious background, but he does now. I guess most of the inmates and the sources are saying that he's been walking around smiling on a regular basis, sleeping a lot. Imagine that. He has a TV that he's allowed to watch all day, every day, and he is not allowed to. He has a remote for it, but it's on the outside of the bar, so he can't touch it.
Didn't I read somewhere that he watches? The only thing he watches is himself.
Probably. I wouldn't doubt that. He has a tablet also. I guess it's 5 cents a minute. He can watch whatever old movies that he wants to watch. So I'm sure he's watching all sorts of interesting stuff. There was a new inmate brought into Latah County. I guess when he came in, the day that he came in, he harassed Kohberger like the entire day, night, saying he was going to unalive him, so on and so forth. Then he flipped it around on the guard and said he was going to have Kohberger unalive him and blah, blah, blah. So they had to move him and get him away. For those of you guys that don't know, the Kohberger sisters, both of them have lost their jobs, guys.
Yeah.
Because of being related to him. I kind of feel bad, and me and Mama talked about this earlier. She feels the same exact way. I kind of feel bad for them because they had nothing to do with this. If you know he did this, it was him, not them.
Right.
And
why are they being punished for his actions? It's not
right,
fair.
Right. And from what I understand, the entire family is in financial despair right now. So, you know.
Oh yeah, that attorney's what?
$800
an hour? That's
right.
just the one attorney?
Right.
I mean, good Lord.
Yeah, it's kind of a bad thing. You got to feel bad for it. Now, I can't say that I don't know, guys. I have a feeling that the father knew what was going on a lot sooner than anybody else did. I think I told you guys that I think that he talked to him and told him about it when he got there or on the ride home. It is sad, Pam. I agree. Like I said, those girls did not know that their brother allegedly did this. I'm sure they didn't help him do this if he allegedly did it. And why do they have to suffer, you know?
And the thing is he hasn't even gone to trial yet. So just
Right.
because he's being accused, it doesn't mean he actually did it, and they're firing him anyway.
You agree and probably understand as much as I do that 75% of society has him convicted already. You know that.
Oh yeah, I do.
I mean, he was convicted the day that they said they arrested him. That was the end of it. Everybody in their mind, a lot of people in their mind said it was him. Burn him at the stake. It's done. You know what I mean? So I'm sorry I'm back. Cece did a silent walk by and tapped. So, okay then. Thank you, Dustin.
Um,
Do you have tribunals in the state? Um, uh, oh, Mama, can you take this for 1 second? I got to talk to Caden. He's home real quick. I'll be right back.
yeah. I would think, Pam, that the sisters would have a case as well. I mean, I guess to some extent I can understand the one that worked in an elementary school or something, but at the same time, it's still not fair. And it seems like they would be able to fight for, like, what's the word I want? Not prejudice, but maybe it is prejudice. Maybe that's the word I'm looking for. Doesn't sound right. I mean, somewhere it has to be like unlawful termination, either way, whether I'm saying the right word or not. Asked the judge to disregard the sheath in order to obtain the search warrant. I couldn't understand the basis of that warrant, but not all has been disclosed. Yeah. Yeah, definitely not all has been disclosed. That's for sure. I were the sisters. I'd sue whoever fired me. Sounds like, there you go. Illegal termination. Yeah. Yeah, I read that and I was like, that's not fair. It's not right. I mean, if they were the accomplices, then maybe I could see that, but I don't think they were. Ew, Cece. Goodness. I'm crazy. PPR, when are you going to start doing earlier shows so that maybe I can actually be there? You guys in your late night shows. I miss Publicly Buzzed. I miss Drunk Turkey. I miss your show. I miss the movie nights on here. Right, Heather? Oh, that is true. Yeah, they do sign a contract. Yeah. Well, I'm sure they'll figure it out. Yeah, PPR goes ghost hunting all the time. I find that McDonald house from the other night. Sorry, I'm not very talkative today, guys. I love your typing skills, Dustin. They are awesome. Excuses, excuses. I bet it does, because I don't think I could do it. Wrongful termination. Oh, thank you. That's actually pretty ironic because my kids, their school mascot is a bulldog.
Okay.
The bottom has the paw print. So yeah.
Jesus, if my life was any, the dog just had 2 seizures in a row.
Oh my gosh. Lord.
Anything else?
No, Dustin's doing laundry.
What's that?
I said no, Dustin's doing laundry.
Okay. You all right? Hey, what are you doing? Oh my God. Anyway, you want to talk about stress, guys? With everything going on here, tons of fun. Not that that's not your guys' problem, but anyway. So anyway, back to where we were at. I can't remember at this point.
I don't either.
Career partying and somebody's doing laundry. Wrongful termination, by the way, of the paw at the bottom of your cup.
Yeah, with my headache, I couldn't think. We were talking about the girls getting.
Yes, losing their jobs.
Yeah.
Which I think that's ridiculous. That's just because you're related to somebody, it doesn't make you the same type of person as them, and that should have no bearing on the one sister was a counselor at a school, and the way they posted it, the other one was an actress at this point. So, but I thought she was doing some type of school counseling at some point too. So
yeah, I don't know. Look, Pookie made a good point because the one was working at a school.
Yeah,
they have a contract, so she may be able to fight that because whatever they let her go for,
I would think.
Does that work with the contract or not? So
I think if it's in your contract that there has to be here's the thing, like Ohio, whether you have a contract to that type of job or not, Ohio is what they call an at-will state, and they have the right to terminate you at will for whatever they deem fit. Okay. Yep. But
same here.
Depending on what the contract says, and if there's a union and blah, 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 we don't know. You know what I mean? But I would definitely try to, hey, are you all right now? Come here. It's all right. What's going on, buddy? You having a bad day?
Well, Liza, you don't like a little demon hanging around with you the rest of your life, torturing you?
My dog is young and has epilepsy. She gets phenobarbital test. I don't think he's got epilepsy though. He's 18 years old, Pookie. Way beyond the life expectancy he was supposed to be. And this just started 2 years ago. It's just gotten way worse. Like
That could be red. Sorry.
they probably let her go because Nutty's showing. Yeah, that's could or phone calls or it could be any of the harassment type issues that happens when these situations. So yeah, we just don't know for sure. Are you okay? Now he's sitting right here next to me and he won't make any noise. So
No.
hold on.
Okay. Poor Oscar.
Buddy, what's the matter? Are you okay? You want something? Oh, now you're okay. I know what your problem is. You want a treat, don't you? Yes, you do, because every time you do this, you get a treat. Come here.
Hey, David. How are ya?
All right, come on. Come on.
Where is he? You okay, Bobby?
He knows I got it here.
I was gonna go tell Luke.
Take him. Hold on, folks.
Okay.
All right, we're good. Now, what's up, David, brother? Good to see you. Anywho,
Yeah.
excuse me? No, you're not.
I wondered that too. Oh, sorry. Didn't know you were back.
Yeah, you got a couple of them. All right, so, where did it go? All right, now let me try to pull this up for you guys too. My apologies, guys, for all the distraction.
It's okay.
There's too many things going on at one time. Making
Naked bologna cheese taco. What? Making bologna cheese taco.
The hell is a bologna and cheese taco? Ew. Ew, ew,
Yeah,
ew.
that just sounds gross, Dustin.
Yes, not good at all, my friend. Bologna and cheese, fine for a couple pieces of bread, but that's it.
Right. Red said, handle your business if needed. We are chill.
Yeah, but I don't like leaving you guys hang like that. I hate doing that. But
Well, if I wasn't here, then I could understand, but I can somewhat entertain them. Today's a little rough because of the headache, but
see, I don't want to do
I'm
it.
not quite as uppity today as I usually
Joining
am.
me now with your insights on all of this.
Right. All right, folks, I'm going to give you, Ashley did her little stint on this, and they explain a little bit about this in here, so I'm going to play that for you real quick. Miss Banfield, I should say. And, of course, Jennifer Koppendorfer and this other gentleman here, so here we are. Flour taco shell, put bologna on cheese, 9, and heat it. Ew. I'm good, bro. I mean, I guess if you're that hungry, then okay, but
Yeah, if there was nothing else around to eat, then
you would
maybe,
eat.
but
Well,
not if I don't have to.
right. All right, let me put this in here for you guys.
Oh, thank you, Mrs. M.
Yeah, that's true too. I know. It's to me when I'm on these things every time. Things don't happen to me when I'm not live, guys. Believe that or not, that's true. Never does. Only when I'm live. Everything in the world can happen. Sylvia, it is so good to see you. I saw her last night.
Aw.
Over Publicly Buzz. She said she missed us, and I told her that we missed her as well. So it's great to see you. Just I've been running on these things. I can be there too. Hugs for all the doggies. Thank you, Sylvia. We appreciate you, hon, so very much.
Yeah.
Everybody's dropping off now. All right.
Good to see you, hon.
Okay.
are Jennifer Koffendocher, a former FBI special agent with 28 years in the business of federal law enforcement, and Mark Garagos, trial attorney, criminal defense attorney, co-host of the podcast Beyond a Reasonable Doubt, alongside Adam Carolla. Okay, you two. Jennifer, I'm going to start with you. We've all just been reading these very quickly in the last hour. What stands out to you?
Well, what stands out to me is the Brady Giglio situation, but I don't think it's anything that really should raise everybody's eyebrows too much. Basically,
so wait, it's a formal term, Brady Giglio. You understand it. People who have a law background, Garagos understands it, but the general population will wonder, what is Brady Giglio and what's in the document recommending that?
By the way, my dogs are named Brady and Giglio. I want you to know that.
Okay. I do not doubt that. I do not. So Jennifer, with that as just the halt, explain what that is, why there's a Brady and Giglio issue.
Thank you so much, Miss Sylvia. I do appreciate that so very much, my dear. You guys are killing it today. I wish these would go through today. I'd be doing good. I hate that YouTube does that. I never did understand that. Why has it got to be like that, you know?
Yeah, I don't.
Doesn't make any damn sense to me at all. All right, hold on, Miss Sylvia, please. Please, please, please. That would be... Stop that. Stop that.
What is that?
Stop it. Stop it, stop it. What the hell? Oh my God.
Thanks,
What?
Sylvia.
Yes, thank you so much, Sylvia. Why does every piece of equipment that I touch have its own mind? It does what it wants. There we go. Thank you so much, Sylvia. Again, I appreciate that. Like I said, I've been putting up my links for the donations. My wife's dialysis license needs to be renewed by tomorrow, and if not, she don't get to work. So that's why I've been putting those up. But I thank you so much, Sylvia, for that. That means more to me than you know. Yeah, it was new. Wasn't it April? I don't have no idea where that even came from, guys. The Dinga thing. Yes, my Dinga thing was. Jeez. Anywho, thank you once again, my dear. I appreciate it. And I more than anything, I'm glad to see you here. I appreciate that more than anything. So thank you so very much. Until YouTube has the cash in their little hands first, you don't get paid until they do it. Oh, and they take their percentage as well. Thank you, Heather. There are the links for that, by the way. And I'll never understand that either, because we make them money just from being here, period. Right. Yes, I'm having problems with my ding thing. That's right, CC.
Oh, okay.
Thank you so much, Sylvia. Same to you, my dear. And I hope to see you here more often again. We missed you so very much.
Yes.
All right, folks, let's get this rolling here.
Issue at all in these documents.
So Brady is essentially any information that is exculpatory. So exculpatory could be information that would help the defense's case or hurt the prosecution's case. And again, I'm talking just in layman's terms. That is the best explanation regarding exculpatory. When you're talking about Giglio evidence, you're talking about evidence that is unfavorable or could show lack of credibility on a witness. That all has to be turned over to the defense. So these are the two areas that we're talking about, and this is what's being raised. But remember, it's being raised by the prosecution. They're coming forward and saying, listen, we have an officer that might have these issues, and we want full disclosure here, and that's what you would expect.
Okay, so this is where Garagos, I think you should come in and tell me, I'm going to quote again, what's in that, Brady, and gig or jig, Giglio or Giglio? I've heard it both ways from both of you. Which is it?
I call the dog Giglio, so I'm going to say, and his nickname is Jig, so I'm sticking with it.
Okay, all right, so in that, there is a quote, a confidential internal affairs investigation and an officer involved in the case, and all of a sudden my head is going to OJ, where the defense seized on policing and attacked policing in any way they could, and it stuck with that jury. What are you seeing when you see that quote?
I had the exact same thing when I was texting with your producer. She was asking about it. I was going to type, think Mark Furman, because if you've got, and to Jennifer's point, if it was just something that would impeach his credibility, that would generally be Giglio. If it is something that is potentially exculpatory, then that is Brady. And they called this Brady material, which leads me to believe that it's an accusation that this is something that has either been falsified or there's an investigation as to whether he's falsified.
Now, that being said, okay, there was talk. Now, this is kind of going into a rabbit hole a little bit, and I'm not a big fan of doing that, but we've been talking about maybe doing that kind of stuff at least one day a week just to listen to it. But yes, Pookie, you read my mind. There's been talk that the sheath was planted there, okay? I'm not saying that that is anywhere near true, okay? This is another speculation, and allegedly the sheath could have been placed there. Because why? Somebody had asked that question. Why would anybody do that? Because they had other evidence on this person that they have evidence on, okay? Bryan Kohberger. And that was their way of solidifying the evidence to get him, okay? I don't know, guys. We don't know if that's what it is or if that's what it isn't, okay? But that was one of the things that was talked about. I would like to believe that that's not what it is. It could be any version of things. So I'm just telling you that because of what Mark just said. So moving on.
You normally see this with other complaints about excessive force and things like that. So I've kind of ruled that out and focused in on the other area that we generally see, which is somebody has said that a officer has filed either a false police report or has testified falsely. There's an internal affairs investigation. That would be Brady material, especially if it was an officer who was an affiant on one of these warrants or an officer who collected some kind of evidence.
Which would be Officer Payne. Okay.
Right.
So there's that. And there's the whole sheath conspiracy, because I'm going to call it that because that's what it is at this point. We don't know. Okay.
Right.
The Sylvia says the sheath could very well be it. So many possibilities in this mess that has been made. And here's the thing, guys. I'm not going down into the whole saying that I believe this, but there was a lot of talk about the touch DNA that came off of the button on this sheath, right? And that being the only thing they had DNA wise, and that's what locked him down. So, Red says, but they had it from the start, so a planted initial officer would be sus AS. Yeah, no, I agree. I absolutely agree. But that could have been, they had it from the start, meaning, okay, if he planted it, then what you're saying, and I get it, was that when they came into the crime scene, he planted that right then and there, right? That's kind of how that would have to be. The moment they approached the crime scene, that was put there. If that's the case, why? Because that leads you into a whole other realm of different possibilities for that scenario, okay? Because that being said, that means that they would have wanted Kohberger to be the suspect from the very, very beginning. And then you would have to turn around at the same time and look into that officer for being an accomplice in a sense. Am I wrong?
No.
Or maybe look at him for being the actual suspect. Like Red just said, okay.
Yep.
That's right. So, Boone. Oh, wait a minute. I did it again. Because I never know if she's working or not. As far as conspiracy goes, I firmly believe Edward Snowden. I believe our phones have eyes and ears on us at all times. I believe they use this, which is illegal, so they make up ways to claim guilt. Okay. I can go with that, Boone. I gotcha.
Okay.
Yeah, because they did have it from day one. That's right. And that's where the issue comes right now, guys. If that's the scenario, if that were to be the scenario, then that would put him right into the suspect pool, right along with Kohberger, as an accomplice or And then that would also make you look at the whole quote unquote that she said busted. Sorry, I can't help it. I get excited when I see you. That what he was possibly being framed, guys. Okay. Now this is all in the conspiracy realm. We know that. But these things are possible. Anything's possible in this case. Sylvia says, I have so many theories and they're all dark. Of course, I get it. And I've told you guys, Mama Bear has said it. She's agreed with it. And multiple other people in here have agreed with the fact that there was an accomplice or accomplices. Okay. We've never believed, a lot of us have never believed that he did this on his own. If he did this at all now at this point, because a lot of people are saying that they think he could be innocent. Okay. I'm not saying that by any means. Far too many involved later down the line to plant anything, and we know that they had it from the start. So yeah, and that's the thing is they had it from the very start. Whoever responded to that call initially, that sheath was there within that time period. Okay, so if somebody else walked in there with that sheath and planted it, then I'm gonna venture to go on a limb here and say that they're completely involved, folks, unless this is a whole big to do and they're setting this person all up for a big fall and he has nothing to do with this. That's very possible in a lot of realms. I'm not saying that's what it is. I don't really want to say that because I don't feel that way, but I don't care anymore. Everybody knows I'm not getting tools from my truck anymore. I'm talking to the come out of the closet, everybody. She's in the admittance stage. Fine. Yeah, so seriously, guys, if they cut him loose, where will he go? Peru, Istanbul, Russia, especially since his DNA is on the bugger. Well, and that's it, Red, right there. How did they get the DNA? Let's go down the hole, okay? This is a what if this is a what if scenario? What if this is an entire frame job? Okay, this is a whole elaborate scenario. I don't believe it is, but I'm just saying. How did they get his DNA on that snap, on that button, on that sheath, and then plant it in the scene when they responded to the scene of the call? Which means that this is a planned out, premeditated scam that they're putting on, okay, for lack of better terms. Well, the FBI wasn't there at first, Liza. That's the thing. Moscow PD responded to this. And that's where the sheath was first recognized, is when they first came upon the scene. If I'm wrong, correct me. So somehow or another, somebody interacted with him to get his DNA on that sheath, if that's the case. This would be kind of hard, in my opinion, I would think. But, I saw a tweet. Yeah, I saw a tweet the other day, of somebody stating, before this even came out, I don't remember them admitting a sheath until that dude committed self-unaliving. Are you sure?
I don't remember them admitting a sheath until that dude.
If it was a setup, it would be 100% be an initial officer. No other way to look at it. Right, Red. But what Pookie's saying is that she doesn't think that there was a sheath admitted until that dude committed suicide, which is the same day that Kohberger was pulled over by the 2 Indiana cops. Right?
Oh gosh, you're gonna make me.
I believe the FBI didn't backtrack. Wait a minute, hold on, Liza. The FBI backtracked the police evidence, not very professional. No, I agree, but I don't think that anything was done the way it should have been in the beginning with this. I can see Kohberger's motive. They won't tell us. And the warrant. Okay, gotcha. And the warrant was not written professionally. No, the warrant was definitely, we talked about that when I went over that with you guys. all of that was way off. Okay. They found the sheath the day they found the victims. That's what I thought. That the initial officers on scene, here it is. That's what I thought. I don't know if that's right or wrong, but Heather says, Doodle, that's my dark theory, Kopaka. We've all thought about Kopaka, guys. We have all thought about Kopaka. Okay. And we've all thought at one point that Kohberger framed Kopaka, so on and so forth. Okay. Or tried to. Everything's been put out there, guys. Everything's been looked at. Everything that we can initially think of that it's even been looked at that Kohberger was the Grubhub driver or whatever the hell it was. DoorDash, thank you. Kopaka is in my theories as well. Okay. We've looked at that. We've looked at Enan Harsh. We've looked at a possible police. Now, see, that's where this becomes interesting. Early on, somebody mentioned that it's very possible a police officer was involved in this. Okay. And we had captain of the goof troop come out here and said that it was, cheap fry. I'm not going anywhere near that, but I'm just saying, Pack is in my theories as well. Sylvia Reg says from the start. They initially didn't say that they had the sheath, but that is how they knew exactly what type of knife was used. Right. Because the sheath is only made for that knife, the K-bar knife. What's up, Lena? Good to see you, hon. Well, we're talking about something pretty crazy, Lena. That's why. Welcome. It's good to have you. So it can go a lot of different ways, guys. But an internal affairs investigation, it's not just a little slap on the wrist type thing. Whatever ends up coming out of this officer is probably not going to have his job anymore, I would think. For one, he's definitely not going to be able to be a witness. Now, that's the thing you're talking about here. If this is Officer Payne, almost, I would say at least 75% of his testimony in that affidavit is what is holding this case up on its legs right now, right or wrong. If that can no longer stand, what else is there? What? Because they didn't have anything else on him, guys, did they? I don't believe. I didn't. Well, they had to take that sheath. That was the only touch DNA that they had that connected him to this. Remember? And then they matched it up with his father's DNA, whatever that was. Okay, but that was all they had. That's what we were told. I found it hard to believe that they had nothing else other than that. But what do we got here, guys? You know what I mean? There's a lot of bad press about this police officer, is what you're trying to say, Booney, I believe. There is, but I expected that with a case like this. This is a very high-profile case. And especially out here and in our communities, there's going to be, okay? And he said, have you arrested anyone? I know that. Believe me, I know that. If anybody you're not going to tell that to is me, Pookie, because I've been holding on to that since the day he said it. Have I or have I not?
You have.
And that's only because I very strongly feel that there is an accomplice or accomplices. And I felt that from the moment that this happened. So, which is exactly what Gacy said. And he was just messing with the cops. Right. And that's a psychological thing that it could be that he's trying to throw them off. That's what I've been thinking. That's why I haven't really pushed that whole issue. So, let's hear some more of this here before we go any further.
During one of these searches.
So Jennifer, how does this work? We're in the middle of this, right? Nothing has been public. There's no trial. There's very, very little information to go on. How are we already at an internal affairs investigation involving an officer in the case? Who would have spoken up? Who would have pointed him or her out? How are we already there?
Well, it's really important to point out that I don't believe this has anything to do with something that this officer has done connected with the Idaho investigation. This would be something that was done previously, something that was pointed out or that he was under IA investigation for internal affairs, investigation for previously. So this is a very important distinction to make, that there is no accusation that we know of that he's done anything that would be a Brady Giglio offense regarding this case per se.
And
I would say, so Garagos, jump in with that and tell me, are they trying to say like, oh, there's an officer who had something on, the files that should have been turned over to the defense because it's the officer's MO prior to this whole crime happening? Is that what this is about?
Well, normally what you see now with kind of the advent of different, or the cases, is you will see what are called Brady databases or Brady disclosures, where the prosecutors, when they find out that an officer has something in his past, whether it's an IA investigation, or whether sometimes you'll see where if you sue an officer and you get a judgment, and for some particular reason, that has to be disclosed. So I would agree that it does not necessarily mean that it's an IA investigation in the Idaho case. However, if it is in a prior case, and that is generally what this is in a Brady disclosure, that can potentially be used in this case. And the reason that they can potentially use it is because they can cross-examine on it. They could ask other witnesses as to what happened. And just like you can use, Ashley, we've talked many times about 1101 or 404 type evidence of a modus operandi or identification to bring in other acts. You can do this in reverse with officers.
Thank you for watching. Go to newsnationnow.com and television provider, and don't forget to click the red subscribe button below to get more of News Nation's fact-driven, unbiased coverage.
Okay, thank you, Ashley. Okay, one moment, everybody. Good Lord.
I really hope he doesn't, Hash. Sylvia, I'm looking up what you were talking about just a minute ago.
Hold on, folks. One moment. I'll be right there.
You're good. Brandy, I think he's just saying his opinion is that, he feels that he's going to walk. And that's okay. But like Red said, I think if he does walk, he's not going to walk for very long. Maybe the DoorDash driver did it, or Dylan. Well, I guess we'll all find out at trial. Because I don't think the DoorDash driver did it. I don't think Dylan did it. I don't know for a fact that he actually did the stabbing. But I think him and at least one other person was involved. Oh my goodness.
Enough is enough.
Hello. Can somebody send Dago some CBD to calm him down?
Anyway, why?
Say welcome, Hash.
Hash Cats, welcome. Good to see you. Sorry, I couldn't welcome you when you first got here, but my life is constantly revolving in circles.
I have it, Pookie.
Wusaw went out the door a couple
Or
days ago.
Sylvia. Sorry.
You're fine. Look up Caden Young. What's that about?
It's the most recent OD at U of I.
Okay.
So it's not a very long article, so I can read it real quick.
So Pookie, you're saying that you think it was him and Kopaka, huh? Okay.
I knows who did it. Oh, I was just saying, because Hash said he'll walk, and Brandy's like, well, nobody really knows. And I was like, well, he's just saying that's his opinion, that he thinks he will walk. I said, I don't honestly know that Kohberger is the one that actually did
Right.
the
We don't know that
or
guy.
whatever.
Yeah, we don't know that.
But at least him and at least one other person, if not two other people, were involved. I just don't know that Kohberger was the actual one to do the stabbing.
You want to know something crazy, guys? He could have very well just been the getaway driver.
Yeah.
We don't know yet. That's the thing about this whole thing. He could be being framed completely and not be involved in this at all. I'm not saying I believe that.
Right.
But
it's a possibility.
Right. Just like what Pookie's saying, that Kopaka could not live with the guilt. Unaliving by cop. Very possible too.
Yep.
So proud of Nashville Metro PD for I agree with you there on that one, Hash. And did you guys know that Melissa Joan Hart,
I saw that this morning.
she helped the kindergartners to get out of that's really awesome.
Yeah.
Yeah, it's all over here too, Boone. Don't feel bad, hon. Ohio's bad for that stuff. But check out the girl and guy arrested for Caden's OD. Okay. Thank you, Sylvia. We will.
I'm looking.
Daily Mail says, shock new theory about Kohberger and Idaho students update. All right. Well, let's check this out, folks. Probably nothing was going to shock us, but or Sandy Hook. It wasn't. I'm sorry, Lena. I confused the two. But yes, she was at Sandy Hook, not Nashville. I'm sorry. That would have been kind of crazily ironic, but yeah.
It was like, wait a minute, what?
No. I was reading it this morning about the Sandy Hook thing, and I put the two together. My apologies, folks. Oh, wait a minute. No, it says Melissa Joan Hart helped Nashville kindergartners escape. So we were talking about Nashville, I thought, right?
Yeah.
That's what I thought. So yeah, it wasn't Sandy Hook. You had me confused now.
Oh, she was asking. Melissa was at Sandy Hook and Nashville? Yes.
No, just Nashville, hon. Sorry.
No, just Nashville.
Yeah, you got me confused. It's okay.
Oh,
my apologies. My apologies. Either way, it's still awesome that she did that. Thank China for that. Yeah. If this happened in Moscow, they would have swept it under the rug, but it happened in
revealed information.
Right. I mean, yeah.
22-year-old.
There's a lot of things in Moscow that have not been put out there. There's a lot more that goes on in Moscow than what anybody would believe. Okay.
Why does Emma Bailey sound familiar?
It said she was at both, Lena. What? Now that's strange.
That's sus. Oops.
You got me I'm not the loud doing this, or I think it's BK, Kopaka, and Harsh. I don't know if I can put Harsh into it as a full-blown accomplice. Emma Bailey, Demetrius Robinson.
I'm reading, Sylvia. Patience, dear.
I will wait for you to be done reading until I get this rolling, because who knows what this is going to say.
What do you got? Sorry, I was reading.
You're okay. Read.
All right. You want me to read it out loud?
Go for it.
All right. 2 people have been arrested in connection with the death of a University of Idaho student in Centralia. The university announced Thursday that Caden Young, a junior from Boise, had passed away while away from Moscow.
Did you say Centralia?
Yep.
Like Centralia, PA?
That's possible. Could be.
I do, Lena, but go ahead and read, Mama.
On Tuesday, the Centralia Police Department announced a 22-year-old man was found unalived at a Centralia apartment, and 2 people were arrested. Lewis County Coroner Warren McLeod on Friday confirmed the person who passed was Young. His official cause of death was still undetermined, pending a toxicology report. Police suspect fentanyl was involved. According to a Centralia Police Department news release, officers were dispatched to an apartment after a friend found the victim unconscious and not breathing. He passed at the apartment. A preliminary investigation revealed information that illegal drug use was involved in the cause of death. Evidence led police to identify 2 people who were allegedly involved in providing illegal drugs to Young. Police arrested 22-year-old Emma Bailey of Moscow. That name's really familiar for some reason.
Yeah, it really is.
36-year-old Demetrius Robinson of Tacoma for delivery of a controlled substance. They were booked into Lewis County Jail. The Chronicle newspaper of Centralia reported Wednesday that Bailey and Robinson are accused of delivering cocaine to the victim before he overdosed at a party in Seattle the night before he passed. The victim reportedly received care at Harborview Medical Center in Seattle and was later discharged and picked up by a friend who lives in Centralia. According to the Chronicle, the friend told law enforcement that shortly before calling 911, the man went to sleep and stopped breathing. The Centralia Police Department's news release offered a warning about fentanyl. The poisonous effects of fentanyl are killing individuals and devastating families, the news release states. The Centralia Police Department said it's a priority to reduce drug trafficking, citing recent amounts of deadly fentanyl that have been seized in our area. According to the University of Idaho, Young was majoring in journalism and was a past president of the Alpha Kappa Lambda fraternity. Whoa.
Does it say the name of the school, Mama Bear?
University of Idaho.
Okay. Molly said there's a Centralia, Washington, too. So, all right.
It could be Washington. It did say it was away from Moscow. So, and they said something about Washington. So, Seattle.
Okay,
so I would say Centralia, Washington then.
There's Centralia, Washington. I was just confused for a minute, like, because Centralia, I've only heard of one that's in PA and it's on fire. So, you know.
Well, there's a Centralia, Illinois as well.
Okay. So it's probably going to be the one closest to Idaho, obviously.
So Washington.
Okay, but the name Emma, why is that so familiar?
Emma Bailey. I don't know.
Why is that so familiar? Why do I know that name? Is it spelled with an EY or just LY?
It is. Hold on. Oops. Yeah, find it. Where'd it go? Oh, Bailey.
Okay, and they are from the University of Idaho students, right?
Well, Emma is from Moscow, Idaho. She's 22.
Yeah, she's okay.
The other one is a 36-year-old Demetrius Robinson of Tacoma.
She's got to be related to this. Wait, Emma Bailey. Emma Bailey. Was that one of the No, that wasn't the other roommate that didn't live there, right?
Sylvia's on this. She's like, and look up Demetrius Robinson past arrests in 2021 in Pullman. She said, sorry, I am passionate on this one.
That's all right. So are we.
Emma Bailey is connected to the Idaho 4, she says.
I thought so. I'm just trying to remember where. All right, Molly. Thank you. Here we go. I could just see her little fingers. Brr, brr, email Dago now. All right, let's see. I knew I was going to start something with this. Is she one of the girls who got the matching tats? She might be, Pookie, because I remember there was a handful of them that.
Really?
What? Oh my God. Hold on.
Okay.
No, I'm not going nowhere. I'm just.
Falls Exempted Village School District. Press 1 to hear the message now or stay on the line. Press.
Good afternoon, Superintendent Justin Christopher with an urgent message for the district. We received reports a short time ago of a threat written on a bathroom stall in the girls' restroom. Working in coordination with our full-time school resource officer from the Trumbull County Sheriff's Office, building administration was able to promptly investigate the matter, and the suspect has been taken into custody. This matter will be investigated and addressed to the fullest in accordance with board policy and law, and we assure you that our student safety is our utmost priority.
Okay, thanks. Anyway, moving on. So they caught the person that did it, so he doesn't need to be at home, but okay. But he's home anyway. I'll just let him be at home. I feel safer that way anyhow. Thank you, Molly, dear, as always. Molly's got to be the fastest typer in the West, I swear. Okay.
Oh.
Yeah, are you okay over there? You're making weird noises.
Sorry. Yeah, what's Molly got before I say anything?
It's on screen right now.
Oh. Is that Emma?
Yep, she looks like one of... I've seen her. Who are her friends? I want this... The whole picture thing needs to go down. See all friends. Hold on. I don't see anybody yet. Nathaniel Kaufman. That's familiar. And Nate Leachman is familiar too. There's a lot of Nathans in Idaho, isn't there? Good Lord.
Jakes, Johns, Jacks.
Jakes, Jacks, Nathans, and Johns, yeah. Is that like a popular name that year where there's some kind of a... I'm not going to go there. Anyway.
Back in March of 2021, Washington State University police arrested a 34-year-old Tacoma man early Monday morning after he allegedly assaulted a woman in a Pullman hotel room. Demetrius Robinson was booked into Whitman County Jail on charges of second-degree felony assault, fourth-degree assault, fourth-degree felony harassment, and unlawful imprisonment.
Oh, so he kept her hostage. Who is her?
Don't know.
No.
WSU Police Assistant Chief Steve Hansen said Robinson allegedly choked a woman, threatened to unalive her, and grabbed her when she tried to leave a Marriott Residence Inn hotel room. After the woman left the room, a Marriott Residence Inn employee called police shortly after midnight after seeing the woman crying. Okay. Okay, that doesn't say who she is.
Wow. Okay. What? We have Kaylee, Xana, Maddie. None of these girls are coming up. Nobody on here. Ethan, let me check Ethan's name. Nope. And what are the two girls' names that, excuse me, I haven't touched this case in a while. Dylan.
And is it Bethany?
And Bethany, thank you. Okay, no. Nope. None of the four or the survivors popped up on her friends list. Not saying she doesn't know them, but it doesn't show. I don't see any sorority pics or anything linking her to a sorority. She's a pretty girl, but they all are.
Oh,
Okay.
Heather asked, so I read somewhere that Bryan's car was stopped for 9 minutes on the 1000 block of Lata Street before it was seen near the house. Has anyone else heard this?
Stopped as in like pulled over, stopped, or just stopped and parked?
I would guess just stopped and parked.
This is her Facebook page, Booney. That's what I'm showing you guys right now. Nothing there. But I'll tell you what I am going to do real fast. What was his Demetrius what?
Robinson?
Tacoma, right?
Yeah, he's from Tacoma.
Okay. And he's one of these three, obviously.
Oh, interesting. According to the police report, the incident occurred in February 2020 when the victim met two men outside Stubblefield after the bar closed. One of the men was Demetrius Robinson, 33 at the time. The three returned to the other man's Pullman residence, where they allegedly consumed cocaine before Robinson allegedly assaulted the victim.
O'Brien.
Bryan Kohberger.
Brent. Nope. Enan. Wait, what is Enan's Facebook page?
Chef Dizzy? Is that right?
I think so. You probably wouldn't have your drug dealer as a friend on Facebook, but you might. You never know.
You never know. I mean, I doubt it says drug dealer, but
Yeah, right. Drug dealer Steve. Drug dealer Dave.
I really don't think he was the DoorDash driver.
All right. Wait, what?
Hash said maybe Bryan K
I don't
was
think
a
so
DoorDash
either, Hash. No, I don't. I think that if anybody would have been, it would have been Harsh. Okay, because I think it's been looked into about. No, it's okay, Boone. Don't worry about it, hon. Yeah, I don't think that he was that. It's been looked into recently, actually, by quite a few channels that he may have been the DoorDash driver. I don't think so. Nobody's popping up on this. Demetrius's. What was that girl's name? Emma Bailey. Bailey.
He said, I thought BK's sister lives close enough to the Idaho house, like 2 doors down, which gives him a reason his phone could ping there.
I think that was a rumor. I don't think that was ever true.
Yeah, I was gonna say I don't remember that, but
because we looked into that in the beginning, because at one point they were saying that she lived right next door and blah blah blah. So I looked into it and couldn't find anything to prove that.
Boone says, could you be recalling a makeup artist for horror movies? There is one Emma Bailey.
No, hon. I know who you're talking about, but no, this was something that Pookie gave us a name on that we're going with. Just to look at it, but nobody seems to be in either one of these two's Facebooks. That doesn't mean that they don't know them, but that's typically the way you're going to find it, is what I'm saying. But thank you, Boone. No, I appreciate the inquest for that. Emma has people in common with Idaho 4 that she follows on Insta, but a lot is now gone. I was going to say, I wonder how much stuff has been scrubbed because of this case. There's a lot of people that are linked together through this. I did find that out. Okay. Fraternities, sororities, blah, 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 blah.
Goodness.
What are you doing?
Sorry. Emma was a spokesmodel, actress, and hostess for like the Miss Idaho thing. Teen USA.
Molly said they were deleted. That's kind of what I was going to say as far as scrubbing goes. Driver made a comment after Bryan was arrested. Which driver, Red? Are you talking about the food driver? They was deleted. Yes, Molly saying they were deleted. So, and again, I'm going to venture to say that anybody that had any connection to anybody that was involved in anything to do with this probably did scrub any accounts they had. We found that with the Kylie Rodney case that happened. So the DoorDash just saying it wasn't Bryan. Right. They had interviewed him. And that's another reason why I'm saying, and cleared him, remember? So just a lot of really not good people involved in surrounding these. Oh, absolutely, Sylvia. I agree with that one, hon. The old 6 degrees of separation thing. Everyone is connected to everyone. Right. I got you, Pookie. I got you. Yeah, I never thought that the DoorDash driver was him. Now, I'm not saying that he doesn't know the DoorDash driver or didn't know the DoorDash driver. It fell off, David. I haven't seen you. You haven't seen me in a while. How long have you been looking at me trying to figure out what happened to me?
Right.
I was trimming my mustache and nicked it, so I had to shave everything, David. It's like, what happened to your face, Dago? Where's your beard? Nope. It's coming back, though. It's been gone for what? 3-4 days now, so.
Yeah.
Dago needs to get the Wayback Machine so you can go back before these things got deleted. You ain't lying, Boone. If I had that machine, I would go back and prevent this whole thing from happening. I promise you that. But okay, looks like we're having a digging day. That's what these open discussions turn into, anyway. So
they really do.
That's why I like them. It doesn't bother me. I enjoy it. Yeah, I nicked it, and I looked like Groucho Marx, David, so I had to shave it off, and then it didn't look right with the rest of this. So, but it's coming back, and I'm going to leave it alone and no more messing with it, and I'll grow back, and I won't look like a fat baby anymore. My wife, when she came home that day, she just stared at me for a while.
Yeah, I've only seen my husband one time, and that was before we were even dating, without his full beard and everything.
Okay. All right. There it is. And I thought I had heard this already, that the Uber Eats driver lived 1,200 feet from Bryan. That's why I said I thought possibly that he knew him. Okay. And that I think you guys, do you remember when I had brought a scenario to you saying, well, what if he knew the driver and they set something up between themselves and he used the driver to be a distraction so that he could, go and do this? But it was noted that she ordered food from her phone. Isn't that correct, or am I wrong? Like they saw that she had ordered food or something like that on her phone.
Hey, Karen.
You have to type Avenue, not road. What's up, Karen? Not a whole lot. Well, actually, you did miss a lot. We were going over. They dropped some new documents yesterday, Karen, in regards to the Kohberger case, or the Idaho 4 case, whatever you want to call it. And there is an internal affairs investigation on a specific police officer for Moscow PD that could affect the case as far as the trial goes. We don't know who it is. That's what we're kind of trying to figure out, possibly, but we don't know. All right, what do we got a couple conversations that I'm lost on here in a second. There's a cabin on the property. He never reported Brian's car because he thought it was too new. You have to type Avenue. Pookie, hun, what are you talking about? I missed something up here somewhere, didn't I? The old 60. What are we talking about, Pookie? Pookie, BK sister lives close enough to the Idaho house, like 2 doors down. Reinform me, my dear. What property are we talking about? What address are we looking for? And what do we have to type Avenue into? Because I do not know at all. The last thing I saw that you said before that was something about I agree, red, and the old 6 degrees of separation thing. So I'm completely lost as to what you're talking about, dear.
BK supposedly stopped at the Harsh Farm.
Oh. The Harsh Farm?
Then later reported.
Oh, when you were saying that he was stopped down, okay, by 5621 Johnson Avenue. Bethesda, Maryland? No, that's in Idaho, obviously. So hold on.
Did you say Maryland?
Yeah, that's what came up. No.
Molly sent you pics a while ago.
Well, you didn't tell me a while ago, Molly. We're looking at all sorts of stuff in here. Hard to find, but there's a cabin there. Ooh.
And 5621 Johnson Avenue in Pullman, Washington.
Okay, well, she definitely don't look like that in her Facebook pictures. Yuck. That just goes to show you what makeup does. That's Emma Bailey and Demetrius Robinson. Okay.
Whoa.
Not today. What are you talking about? Thank you, Molly.
Yeah,
All
he
right.
looks like trouble. He gives me creeps.
Mm-hmm. And she definitely don't look like that without makeup on, or with makeup on, so that it definitely helps her in that sense. Enan's mom owns that property. It's in her name. I can't. When I looked it up, nothing popped up, Pookie. It gave me a Maryland address.
Hold on, Pookie. I'll see what I can find.
What do you mean not today, Molly? Oh, you sent those a while ago, as in a while ago, not today. Okay, I got you. Let me back here.
This Pookie.
On December 10th is when the driver reported Bryan's car. Right. Postal code 99163.
The cabin.
Aha. Pullman Junction. Okay. It's in Washington, not Idaho. That's why. Yeah, I found it now. There's a cabin there somewhere. Okay, so what? Okay, all right, so we found this. What does this have to do with what we're doing? Thank you, Boone. I appreciate that, hun. Again, guys, if you could or would or should or wouldn't want to, please, if you would, hit that like button for me, please. Leave me a little DNA. I appreciate that. Those are just the buildings pullback, and they could save a ton. Okay, alcohol and makeup is a dangerous combo. Yes, it is, Mr. David James. The driver lived 1,200 feet. Oh, yeah. Let me move that. Thank you, Red, for that. Perhaps stopped. What would he do there, though? You said that that's Enan's family's property? Interesting. Betty, interesting.
Alcohol and makeup is a dangerous combination. Yeah.
Yes, it is. Especially the next morning when the makeup wears off. Oh, boy.
Very.
That's how I met my first wife.
Can't see what that says. Very something.
I'm still looking. We're still looking, folks. We're still here, and we're looking at stuff. If that's something to throw into this think tank thing before we talk about it.
Cabin. And there's like nothing around that. My goodness.
Yeah, it's out in the middle of BFE, so.
Like, is this a house?
Wait a minute. Rideshare driver.
Oh, Miss Boone.
Especially when you wear the alcohol and drink the makeup. Oh, God. Oh, man.
I hate when I can't get close enough to see it.
No, dear. I did not get it yet. Would you relax, puppy?
That's my only conspiracy theory, actually. Where the scarf, knife, and animal skin are buried. Animal skin? What?
They're buried there. I got it.
Pookie, what are you talking about? Animal skin? I don't remember anything about an animal skin. Scarf? Others say he put stuff in the Snake River.
Yeah, we talked about that.
The Rain River.
When he was driving home.
Oscar.
Like, And the lady whose dog was scalped. Yes, I know what you're saying.
I mean, honestly, the knife could be anywhere between Pullman to
PA, right?
yeah. Could have just thrown it out the window at any point, in a trash can at a truck stop. Who knows? There was a dead deer.
Isn't it odd though that the dead deer and blood were connected to frats? I mean, yeah.
I apparently missed something there.
Remember they had there were multiple deer that were like thrown in the yards of the fraternities. They were dead.
No, I must have missed that.
Okay.
I don't know how, but you.
Thank you, Heather, so very much. Again, for anybody that may have just come in, if you would please consider supporting the channel. Anything is appreciated via Cash App, Venmo, PayPal. My wife's medical license has expired, and I am trying to collect donations to get that reissued, per se, I guess you could say. If not, she is not able to work, and we are in trouble. So any donations are appreciated towards that, folks. I very, very do much appreciate that. We all do, actually. It was my thought the frat was involved at day one. We all were in that mode at one time too, Boone.
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that was pretty much where we were at, is with the frat the whole time until that happened. And I still have the little things in the back of my mind, okay? And the 4chan conversations, and those, I know that I read that you should never believe those, this and everything else. They were like really detailed in some senses, and I don't see like what the point would be putting those out there if there was nothing to gain from it. All righty, Miss CC, you have such a great day, my dear. Thank you for joining us. We love you, and we will see you soon.
Bye, Cece.
The point is troll. What are you talking about, Red?
Red, did you just call me a troll?
I was wondering what he meant by that. 4chan. Oh, yeah. They're all trolls. I get it.
I thought you was talking about me. I was like, what?
Well, it's a lot of people said that it's all trolling, but some of it was really hard to believe, though, that it would be trolling because it was so written, so articulated, like, and it was very like detailed and stuff. It was kind of crazy.
Yeah.
Yes, we love you, CC. You have a great day, hon.
Yep, you got it, Miss Boone.
So from what, keep doing what you guys are talking about and what you're doing there, Mama Bear. I just wanted to say, at this point with what I've showed you guys today, I think there's a grand possibility that this could be Officer Payne and or one of the other two. In fact, let me see if I can give it to you real quick.
Now you're calling me a tumor?
And troll with tumors. Not a tumor.
Tumors.
The whole frat was put on gag order. Something's up. Well, and we said that. We said that months ago. I agreed with that 100%. Hold on.
Sherry, my understanding is that phone pinging is not very accurate.
Right. And I think we talked about that too. I think he meant rumor, not tumor.
Probably. I'm just messing
Not
with
a
him. He does us.
Yeah.
What?
Nope, that's not right.
Oh, you're on it, Miss Sim. Did you close the poll, Dago?
Not quite yet. Hold on. Did everybody vote? Doesn't even look like half of you guys voted. So.
Goodness. Oh. 4chan is a tumor, not a rumor. Gotcha. Okay. I think if we followed the phone tracking on BK's phone, which was posted in the beginning of his arrest, and see his route, it could be important. Could be. Did you ever look at that Excel spreadsheet I sent you on the case? Bye, Miss Boone. Love you, hon. Have a good rest of your day, sweetie. I sent it to Dago. It's like huge. I sent it to Molly too.
Okay, so bye, Booney. I love you, hun. Have a great night, great day. Thanks for jumping in here with us. The poll says 54% think no, it's not Payne, and 45% believe it is him. So,
oh wow.
And by the poll, I hope you guys know what I meant by is it Payne, and I meant is it Payne that they're talking about as far as the internal affairs investigation. So, okay, there it is.
Yes, I remember, Molly.
All right, let me pull up this spreadsheet thing you wanted me to pull up. Would you remember how long ago you sent it to me?
Sent what? Sorry.
The spreadsheet thing you're talking about?
Oh gosh. It's been a minute.
Okay. What was it about?
The whole entire case. I'd found it on Twitter, I think. Molly, did you ever get a chance to look at it, hun?
I didn't even know I got it. Do you remember what the title was?
And let me look here real quick. Hold on a second. No, it wasn't that one. Oh, goodness. Hold on. I don't have very many Excel things on here, so it should be pretty easy to find.
Okay. Does it say XL on it or no?
Probably. Okay. That's not what I wanted.
I agree, Sherry.
Really, Molly? All right.
It's pain. I think it is too, Larry. That's my opinion, but oh, Madeline McCann, my suggestion for another day, millions being spent on her alone. Oh yeah. We're gonna go back into her again, Boone. We covered her once, but
Let me see if I put it in your drive. I did. It's Idaho 4 timeline something, according to Alpha something. All right. Me. Where's the option to email? There it is. Email.
another email I got from Molly I didn't know I had. Thank you, Molly.
No. Which email do you want me to send it to?
Just send it to the original email because that's the one I'm in right now.
All right.
Because I can't find it. Oh, wait a minute. No, go ahead.
All right. I think it's sent.
Okay.
Molly, I'll try and email it to you again.
You see that I'm good enough, right?
Okay.
Really?
Mm-mm. Sorry.
Yeah, I do caffeine just in the morning. I took 1 Tylenol and 1 ibuprofen. And yeah, I am horrible about drinking water. I hate water. Unless like my tongue's sticking to the roof of my mouth. By then it's a little late, but yeah, I probably do need to drink some water.
Not here yet.
I wonder if it went to the other one. Oh, no. That's not right. Download. I'm gonna try this. is going on here?
Does it say something about Alpha David X?
Yeah, Idaho 4 timeline according to Alpha David.
I got it.
All right.
When University of Idaho murders.
Hold on.
Yeah, vitamin and flavor things you add to water.
Okay, that's small. But there's a lot to it. Oy vey.
I know, Pookie. I know. My husband has yelled at me for years because he drinks water like it. I mean, that's basically all he drinks. But I'm like, I can't. There's no flavor.
Okay. Holy crap.
I told you it was huge.
Yeah. That's what she said.
Whoa.
Anyway. So, yeah. There's a lot to this. And we're off. So, I didn't blow this up anymore. Yeah, but we're going to have to, okay. This goes all the way back to 2015. I'm not really sure how to read this, but I'm going to try. Okay, Haley Willett claims she met Bryan Kohberger on Tinder when they were both psychology majors at Pennsylvania. That's the redhead girl, right? That they did the interview with?
I think so.
Okay. That's 2015. 5/29 of 18. Kohberger graduates from Northampton Community College in Bethlehem, PA, with an associate's degree in psychology. 21. Kohberger works as security guard for Pleasant Valley School District in Broadheadsville, PA, where his mother was listed as a paraprofessional. All right, here we go, guys. May 1st of 2022 at 11:28 a.m., 19-year-old Hudson Lindow, Sigma Chi member, found deceased in Paradise Creek. 5/21 of 22, Bryan Kohberger graduates from DeSales University. 6/1 of 2022, Gailey Goncalves starts her job at Extreme Networks as an intern on the U.S. commercial team working for Jeremiah Shea, commercial sales head. June 5th of 2022, the victims begin their lease at 1122 King Road. June 23rd of 2022, Kohberger opens a cell phone account with AT&T in his own name and registered to the Albrightsville, PA address. End of June, Bryan Kohberger moves to 1630 Northeast Valley Road, apartment G201, Pullman, Washington. All right, now August 21st of 2022. August 16th of 2022, 5:30 p.m. Officers respond to 1122 King Road for noise complaint. August 21st, 10:34 p.m. to 11:35 p.m. BK's phone utilizing cellular resources at the King Road address, which means that his phone was logged into their Wi-Fi. He was close enough there, whether it be outside, next door, or in the house itself, for an hour. So he either sat outside for an hour on August 21st and hooked in, was either stalking, whatever he was doing, and was hooked into their Wi-Fi. It's 5 days after the first noise complaint. August 23rd at 10:35 a.m., the first day of class for 3 courses at Washington State University that Bryan Kohberger has the teaching assistance thing for. September 1st, 8:34 p.m., another noise complaint at 1122 King Road. September 2nd at 12:36 a.m., noise complaint at King Road. September 12th at 8:05 p.m. September 2nd, September 12th. Okay, here's that one, okay? September 12th, 2022, 8:05 p.m. A man threatens a group of students with a knife on Paradise Path between the Student Rec Center and the University Steam Plant near the LLC. Oh, come on. I gotta shrink it down to see that. Way down. Damn it. Sorry. Near the LLC parking lot 14, the white male appeared to be a 18 to 22-year-old in all black with a black baseball cap. He was last seen heading in east on Paradise Park riding a mountain bike with a blue backpack. That was 8:05 p.m. At 9:39 p.m., the vandal alert was sent out by the University of Idaho advising everyone to keep their doors locked and stay inside. Okay. Now we have September 15th, 3 days later. There's no time listed, but the man that was threatening students with a knife is identified and is cooperating with police. No charges have been filed. Okay, fall 2022. Bryan Kohberger applied for an internship with the Pullman Police Department. There's no time or date listed. Okay. November 11th of 2022, in the morning, Kaylee buys her Range Rover, then heads to Moscow for Pi Phi party and to show off her car. Also, WSU Parents Weekend Day 1. Wait a minute. Do we remember hearing if his parents came down for that?
I don't remember hearing if his parents came down.
Okay, so that's Parents Weekend. That same.
Yeah. Because I remember the one mom, Kim, whoever, saying something about it being Parents Weekend.
Right. Okay, I missed one, by the way. Where did it go? There's so many of these. I have to back up. After Bryan applied for the internship, October 12th, 7 p.m., Moscow Film Society and University of Idaho Film and Television Department present Scream. Oh. That's different. I didn't know that. Did you know that?
I didn't hear all of it.
On October 12th at 7 p.m., the Moscow Film Society and University of Idaho Film and Television Department present the movie Scream.
Oh, if I did, I've forgotten it.
I didn't know that. And because we know the type of knife that was used in that movie, right?
Right.
And we know what that movie was about, right?
Right.
October 14th, the time is not given. Washington State University police officer pulls over a 2015 white Hyundai Elantra with PA plate number blah, 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 being driven by Bryan Kohberger. And then we have the October 11th in the morning. Kaylee buys her Range Rover, then heads to Moscow for the Pi Phi party and to show off her car, as well as it being Washington State's Parents Weekend Day 1. 5 p.m. to 8:30 p.m., the Veterans Appreciation Dinner 2022 at the new ICCU Arena in the main campus. And that night, the Pi Phi Party informal, Kaylee is Dylan's +1. Okay, so Dylan was in the Pi Phi fraternity, and Kaylee went with her to that on the night of November 11th. Wait a minute. The Pi Phi Party informal, Kaylee was the +1 at that party. November 12th, WSU Parents Weekend Day 2. Kaylee posts her very last Instagram post, photos of the roommates together. Ethan captioned, "One lucky girl to be surrounded by these people every day." 9 p.m. Idaho Vandal Jack's Lumberjack Classic chopping, crosscut saw, chainsaw events, axe throwing, choker race, obstacle pole climbing, caber toss, and more located at 1025 Plant Science Road. 1031. Maddie paid Kaylee with a note copy. I saw that in their Venmo. 10:59. Ethan paid Kaylee with a note. Thank you. 11:10. Ethan paid Kaylee with a note. Yeah. 12:30 p.m. The Washington State versus Arizona State home game. $2:30 p.m. Kaylee called her mom after sending pictures and telling her about how much fun she and Maddie had at the Beta Pi party last night. Okay, that's what's confusing now. Stop. She sent pictures about the fun she and Maddie had at the Pi Beta Pi, but up there on the 11th it says that Kaylee was Dylan's +1. Did they make a typo in this?
They might have.
Or is that what it was? That doesn't make sense. Were Dylan and Maddie both in the same sorority?
Mm.
4 p.m. the final Vandal football home game against UC Davis. 8:40 p.m. Ethan Chapin makes Venmo payment. Final activity to Jack K with a note that says thanks. Okay. 9 p.m. to 1:45 a.m. Bethany Funk observes Ethan Chapin and Xana Kernodle at the Sigma Chi house. Okay, the frat house. 10 p.m. to 1:30 a.m. Kaylee Goncalves and Madison Mogan are observed on CCTV footage inside the Corner Club. Well, we know that. 10:04 p.m. to 10:16. Here we go. Officer Testall and Officer Rosendahl on Beacon Avenue with male and female that were walking issued MIC citation to female. Testall and Rosendahl. Okay, that was 10:04 to 10:16. 10:15 p.m. Kaylee and Maddie are picked up from their house by a private party driver. 10:20, Maddie and Kaylee arrive at the Corner Club. 11/13/2022. WSU Parents Weekend 3. Anna Kernodle speaks to her father, Jeffrey, for the last time, and he states that she told him she was hanging out at home with her boyfriend. 1 a.m., Dylan and Bethany arrived home. I didn't know that timeline for that. At 1:30 a.m., Kaylee and Madison Mogan seen on Twitch live stream at the Grub Truck. Okay, 1:45 a.m., Bethany Funk estimates that Ethan and Xana returned to the King Road residence at 1:45. 1:56 a.m., a private party reported that he dropped off Kaylee and Madison at their King Road residence, same private party that picked them up earlier. 2 a.m., Dylan and Bethany made statements during interviews that indicated The occupants of King Road were all home at this time. 2:26. How do they know that though? I don't know.
I just found it
2:20.
and thought it was interesting.
It is. 2:26 a.m. Kaylee's first call to ex-boyfriend Jack D. 2:42 BK's phone using cellular resources at his residence.
Welcome
BK,
home.
wait a minute. BK's phone using cellular resources at 2:42 at his residence. Okay. And at the same time, Kaylee makes 4 additional calls to ex-boyfriend Jack D for a total of 5. Okay, so here's something that's interesting to me. Using cellular resources. What would you take that as being?
Cellular.
Like texting, using the internet? Like, what would you think?
Yeah, anything to do with their cell phone.
So at the same time that she's trying to reach Jack, he's doing something on his phone.
Probably, yeah.
Okay. Let's see. 2:44 a.m. White sedan consistent with description of the white Elantra known as suspect vehicle number 1 observed on Washington State University CCTV traveling north on Southeast Nevada Street at Northeast Stadium Way. Sorry. 2:44 at the same time as the car was seen at 2:44 a.m. Kaylee calls ex-boyfriend Jack D a 6th time. Okay, I didn't know there was that many times, but the 6th time Madison tries to also call Jack D twice. So 8 times he was called. At 2:44 a.m. to 3:15 a.m. white light-colored sedan seen on CCTV traveling west on Taylor Avenue towards the crime scene per landlord Kane Francetic. How do we say that? Francetic, maybe? I don't know. Whatever.
It's hard for me to see.
If I blow it up, maybe I can still. Yeah, that's about as big as I can get. Where'd we go? 2:45 to 3:15 white light-colored sedan seen on CCTV. True. Okay, we just did that one. 2:47 a.m. BK's phone using cellular resources southeast of BK's residence, consistent with the phone leaving and traveling south through Pullman, Washington. And then between that time to 2:50, so that's 3 minutes. Okay. The phone stops reporting to the network, consistent with either the phone being in an area with no cellular coverage connection to the network, disabled airplane mode, or the phone is off. 2:50 a.m. Officer Tesdahl and Officer Rosendahl are in plain clothes and an unmarked car in the parking lot of 701 Taylor when they observe something walking towards Manfield. I can't see all that. Wait. And they observe. Where did it go? 3 males. Okay, that was the whole field incident, the Manfield. 2:52. Madison and Kaylee both attempt a final time to call Jack for a total of 10 calls between them both. Okay, I did know that. 2:53. Suspect vehicle 1 observed traveling southeast on Nevada Street in Pullman. 3 a.m. to 4 a.m. Previously reported time of death for all 4 victims, all the way up until PCA is released. 3 to 5 a.m. BK's phone does not use cellular tower resources in close proximity to the King Road residence. 3:01 a.m. Officer Tesdahl and Rosendahl make contact with the 3 males and issue all 3 MIC citations. So when that was going on in the Banfield, the unaliving was happening at the same time as what they're saying with that, right? Okay. 326, white sedan, seen traveling westbound, 700 block Indian Hills Drive. 329 to 420. Hold on a minute, guys. My eyes are crossing. .326 white sedan traveling. Okay, we did that. Suspect seen traveling westbound on Steiner, Idaho State Highway 95. 329 to 420. Multiple sightings of suspect vehicle make 3 passes by the 1122 King Road residence when they leave. Then leave via Willenta Drive. Officer at 3:32 a.m. Officer Tesdall and Rosendahl leave the area of 71 West Taylor. Um, 3:45 a.m. white sedan seen on gas station CCTV driving by real quick and turning down a side street off Highway 8. Never to be stated to be suspect vehicle 1 by law enforcement. Are you still in here, Mama Bear?
I am.
Okay.
I had to step away for a minute.
No, you're all right. I'm sure this is getting boring. I'm just trying to get through this. 4 a.m. Both Dylan and Bethany made statements during interviews that all occupants of the home, with the exception of Xana, were asleep or at least in their rooms. How do they know this?
I don't know.
All occupants of the home, with the exception of Xana Kernoodle, were asleep or at least in their rooms. So that's 4 a.m. They're stating that maybe Xana went to go get the DoorDash. Is that what they knew? But how did they know she was out of her room if they were in their rooms?
Yeah.
That's kind of off, isn't it?
A little bit.
Especially at 4 a.m. So between 4 and 4:25, time frame the investigation believes the homicides occurred. 4 a.m., Xana Kernoodle receives DoorDash delivery at the residence. 4 a.m., Dylan was sleeping in her second floor bedroom when she is awoken by what she states sounds like Kaylee playing with her dog, one of the upstairs third floor bedrooms. A short time later, Dylan hears who she thought was Kaylee say something to the effect of, "There's someone here." No time. Dylan looks out of her bedroom but did not see anything. 4:04, suspect vehicle 1 seen driving eastbound on King Road, stopping and turning around. See, this is something's wrong with this. Hold on. This is what's screwed up right here. This is what's always bothered me. Because this doesn't make any sense right here, guys. At all. This is 4:04. Suspect vehicle 1 appears to be unsuccessfully attempting to park or turn around in front of King Road, then continue to the intersection of Queen and King, where it can be seen completing a 3-point turn, then drive eastbound again down Queen Road. Okay, that was at 4:04. 4:12 a.m., forensic download of Xana's phone showed she was likely awake and using TikTok. This came back on 11/23 per released warrants. So she was awake and using TikTok at 4:12.
I remember hearing something about that.
Right, but back up, and they're saying that 4 to 4:25 is the time frame that the investigators believe the homicides occurred.
And they're getting that from the PCA, looks like.
Yeah, this is offsetting though a little bit. 4:12 forensic download. We did that. Dylan opens her door. Now this is all at 4:12, guys. Okay, between 4:12 and 4:17. That's showing that Xana's awake and on her phone on TikTok. And then it says Dylan opens her door a second time when she heard what she thought was crying coming from Xana's room. Then she heard a male voice saying something to the effect of, "It's okay, I'm going to help you." Dylan opens her door a third time after she heard the crying and saw a figure walking towards her in black clothing, a mask that covered the person's mouth. The male walks past Dylan as she stood in a frozen phase, and he walked towards the back sliding glass door. Dylan locks herself in her room. 4:17. This was 4:12, 14, 15, 16, 5-minute period of time, okay? That was 5 minutes that all took place. Now, a security camera at 1112 King Road picked up distorted audio of voices or whimper followed by a loud thud. A dog could also be heard barking numerous times. Now, 4:20, suspect vehicle 1 seen departing the area of King Road. Residents high rate of speed. Suspect then travels westbound on Valenta Drive, likely exiting the neighborhood. Okay, hold on. That's what? What? Are you leaving, Sherry? Have a great day, Sherry. Thanks for joining us, hon. I'm sorry. I don't mean to be boring.
Bye, Sherry.
This doesn't make any sense now.
Good night, Linda.
Good night, Linda. We love you. Thanks for joining us. I touched on that one, Sylvia. I think it was 3:30. Actually, it doesn't say anything about that in here. There were some Venmos earlier in the afternoon, but back up to this because I'm lost now. Suspect vehicle at 4:04 seen approaching the house, stopping, turning around a couple times. So that's at 4:04, right?
Mm-hmm.
It says that Xana was on her phone on TikTok at 4:12. Dylan is opening her door 2 and 3 times at 4:12. In between 4:12 and 4:17, and then it's showing the car leaving. So between 4 a.m. to 4:17 a.m., all of this shit took place.
Maybe.
That doesn't make any sense. At all. So between 4:04 a.m., he's out screwing around trying to park his car, according to this, right? And 4:17, everything that just happened. Xana was not in her room, according to what was said, but she was also on TikTok and awake. Dylan opens her door the third time. She heard the crying, saw the figure walking towards her, a mask covering the person's mouth and nose. She describes the figure as 5'10" or taller, not very muscular, but athletically built with bushy eyebrows. The male frozen phase. 4:12, 4:13, 14, 15, 16, 17. That's 6 minutes, folks. That is 6 minutes that all that went down. And then by 4:20, which is 7 minutes, he's in the car leaving. No. This is why I've been saying that there's somebody else, because that only would make sense in that sense. If that didn't make sense either. I just said that. Sorry. It's almost as if somebody was already in the house when he was doing something as he was parking his car.
Mm-hmm.
Or turning the car around. Think. I'm going to give you a for instance, and you tell me what you think about this, okay? Somebody was in the car and somebody was in the house. And the way that these 3-point turns were being done, it could have been somebody pulled up, dropped somebody off, turned down the road to try to turn around and get the car back in position to pick somebody back up when they come out the door, right?
All right.
Okay. 6 minutes, folks. 7 minutes, and that car was on its way out of that neighborhood. Something's wrong. Because I said that I had a problem with this being done in 9 minutes, okay? And I talked to a military pro that deals with stuff in this sense and said that, what's up, Keelani? Good to see you.
Hey, Keelani.
That said that 15 minutes. Now, also understand something, because this isn't in this paperwork here. There was an interruption. Okay. There was an interaction with Ethan and Xana where there was fighting. So that had to have taken a matter of a couple minutes in itself, right?
Yeah.
And that time span said, where was it at? Where it said that they heard the thud. That was at that was at 4:17, where they heard the distorted whimpering, the loud thud, and the dog barking at 4:17. And then again, 4:20, the cars departing the residence at a high rate of speed, blah, blah, blah. So from 4:12 to 4:20. That is the smallest window. Okay, let's imagine this. So 4:12.
8 minutes.
That's an 8-minute time span for everything here to take place, right? He gets out of the car, whoever he is, gets out of the car, goes in the house, goes all the way to the 3rd floor, boom, boom, deals with that situation, comes back down, runs into Ethan, gets into a altercation with Ethan, and then deals with Xana, gets into that, and then leaves the house in 8 minutes. Miss me with that bullshit. No. There's no absolute no way. No way. Unless you're the Flash or effing Superman. This makes zero freaking sense. I'm sorry, guys. I mean, I've said this before, but I've never looked at it like this. The way they put this all together. Not to mention, somewhere in here, and they don't have it in here either, guys. Not to mention, there's a DoorDash driver in here somewhere too, right? And then from 4:22. Okay, so we already differentiated what the drive time was from Kohberger's apartment to King Road, right? Are you there, Mama Bear?
Yep.
She's not listening to me, guys.
I'm sorry, my son was talking to me.
It's okay, but we already differentiated the difference between the time span it took for him to drive from Washington to Idaho, from his apartment to theirs, right?
Right.
And that, do you remember the time allotment that was for?
Nope. Molly, do you remember?
The timeline is not possible. You are absolutely correct, Sherry. David said no chance. Sherry said Mama Bear not leaving. Oh, okay. I'd have made a $200 a shift and still be in Ohio, 5 doors down from my child. Yeah, I mean, this is way off, folks. Something's way wrong with this.
Well, and just in defense of this person, they are, they're taking it from the PCA.
Oh,
So
right. Well, either way, just
Yeah.
saying the PCA's got to be off then too. With the timeline part of it is what I'm saying. This is my biggest issue. I mean, like I said, we've talked about this, but I've never looked at it put together like this. You know what I mean?
Right.
Okay, Molly says it's a 15-minute drive. Thank you, Molly. Okay, and thank you, Heather, for putting those links up once again. Anybody that would like to consider supporting the channel, anything collected today is very, 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 very appreciated, going towards what I had said earlier. So thank you, Heather. At this point now, we go from 4:20 to 4:48. BK's phone using cellular resources in the area of the Idaho State Highway 95 near Blaine, Idaho, north of Genesee. So 4:20 to 4:48 is 28 minutes, right?
4:20 to 4:48. 28 minutes. Yes.
Okay. 4:50 to 5:26. BK's phone using resources consistent with travel south on 95, Genesee, traveling west towards Uniontown, ID, then north back to Pullman. So he went somewhere, which I think we talked about this before. After he left there, or after that car left there, or his phone left there, it went somewhere else, and then it went back to Pullman. Wait a minute. Do we know of anybody that we looked at, that we talked about? Pookie, what are you talking about? Making money on being a waitress? What the heck? How'd that come up? What? You guys kill me. Listen, this is kind of like important to me for a second here. This, if there was somebody else with him in that car, this says there's a 28-minute time lapse, okay, which we've talked about this before, but again, I never thought of it like this. Anybody that we've looked at, that we've talked about, or anybody that is even close to this, it's a 15-minute drive back to Washington, Pullman, I should say. So he went 28 minutes out of his way and then turned around and headed back towards Pullman. And Walenta Drive, Palouse River Drive, and Conestoga Drive. Did anybody that we knew about live in any of those areas? Or was there anything like a specific place in those areas that somebody could have been dropped off at?
I'd have to look back at notes and stuff. I honestly don't remember.
So 4:50 to 5:26, that's another 30 minutes.
Johnson Road, is that what Pookie was talking about earlier? Wasn't that Johnson?
I think so, yeah.
I think it was Avenue and not Road, but they could have just...
Yeah, she said, yeah, they put an avenue. I made maps of all this. I remember, Molly. I'm sorry. I'm just trying to... Hold on, folks.
Goodness, Pookie. Me. Hold on. Where did I put them?
Okay, so... $5:25 a.m., the suspect vehicle when observed on 5 cameras in Pullman, Washington, and on WSU campus cameras. So that vehicle was definitely back there at 5:25. Suspect vehicle. Okay, Johnson Road in Pullman, northbound on Johnson, turning north on Bishop and northwest on State Route 270. White Elantra seen on camera traveling northbound on Stadium Way, Nevada Street, Stadium Way, Grimes Way, Stadium Drive, Wilson Road, and Stadium Way and Cougar Way. Lord. At 5:30, BK's phone is utilizing cellular resources that provide coverage to Pullman. And then sunrise hits at 6:47. So between 5:30 for what, an hour and 15 minutes, he was there. Now, 9 a.m., BK's phone utilizing cellular resources that are consistent with the phone leaving his residence and traveling to Moscow. 9:12 to 9:21, BK Spone utilizing resources that provide coverage on the King Road residence. BK Spone arrives back at his residence at 9:32. Okay, so that shows at 9:21 he was using resources that provide coverage to the King Road, and at 9:32 he was back at residence. So that's a 10-minute period of time that it took him to get from there back. Yeah, Thread would be, I'd like to talk to Threads.
Oh.
Wait a minute. That's weird. Oh, no. Okay, I thought that was somewhere else. Okay, here. 207, sent out University of Idaho, advising to stay inside. It doesn't say anything in here about, or no, 12. Okay, at 11:56. Okay, somewhere between 9:32 and 11:56, Bethany and Dylan summoned friends to have the home because they believed one of the second floor victims had passed out and was not waking up. The 911 call was placed at 11:56 a.m. 11:58, officers respond. That took 2 minutes. Okay. All four pronounced deceased at noon. That's another 2 minutes. Moving down past that. That's not important. 207, the vandal alert went out. 246, another vandal alert went out. 3 p.m., only one police car is at the property, though it remains blocked off with tape. No other activity. It doesn't say anything about the first officers responding at 11:58 as to who they might have been. Text alert sent out to WSU, followed by an email at 3:30 notifying them. Here we go. 4 p.m., Moscow PD Sergeant Blaker. That's it. Blaker and Corporal Payne. Boom. There's the other name. I knew there was a different name. So Payne. Hold on. You're awful quiet, Mama Bear.
I'm listening to you read.
What do you think of this so far?
I think it's a mess.
Oh, yeah, that's, whatever. That was at 4 p.m. They were pronounced deceased at noon, right? So 4 hours later, those two arrive. But those weren't the first two on scene, though, right? Obviously. That's what I want to know who those two were. BK Spone stops reporting to the network at 5:36 to 8:30. Sheriff arrived at the Goncalves house to notify them that Kaylee was deceased and the other three were victims. That's at 4:30. Okay. Okay, they had the cell dumps between 9 and 9:30. The warrants were issued for that. The warrants were granted for those. Damn. Okay, So now that my eyes are crossed, one of them was mentioned in the pics I sent you. Payne or yeah, it was Corporal Payne. That's the one that they had mentioned. That's who I said that I thought it was, but I forgot about the other guy's name. But I still want to know who the officers were that responded as the first responders to the call. You know what I mean? Oh, you're saying no. Okay. The guy at the desk, I want to say Smith maybe, who got the call, scooted on over Blaker and Payne waltzed in 4 hours. Right. That's what I'm saying. Who were the two officers that responded, or the officer that responded at noon or 11:58? They must have been in the area. Oh, okay, Heather. You were saying that they were mentioned in that. I didn't see it, but okay.
Mm.
So this is all the warrant stuff.
Yeah, there's 18 pages of it. So
Yeah, I see that. We're not going to do that right now. So anyway, but that part of it was that was important to me. All right, Heather, hold on. Let me pull that real quick. I didn't see their names mentioned, but I'll look again. Where are you at, Miss Heather?
You read it earlier. Officer with the misconduct.
Starts with a G, I think. You read it earlier. The officer with the misconduct. Really? Okay. We've got an order to seal 1122 King Road. Search warrants for Kaylee's and Maddie's TikToks. January 1st of 2021 to present. Okay. Oh, I see what you're saying now. Okay, Heather. Got it. For those who have been asking who was in attendance during the autopsies, please see below. Okay, that was the coroner, Kathy Mabutt, Detective Danny Vargas, Moscow PD, Sergeant Gary Tolson of Idaho State Police. Okay, there's that. Maybe that was not the right one, but we're looking, Miss Heather. Where's his name? I don't see it here. I can't find it. I can't see a name.
right, looking for an officer G.
Yeah, I can't. Was it Gonsalves? No. With the Wilsons thing? What did I say about Wilsons? The Brady Giglio thing, and then I can't find it. You said it was in what you sent me, and I'm looking at that, but I don't see it in there. 1, 2, 3. Maybe it's this last one. No. I'm looking, and I'm not seeing. Oh, yeah, she's right. Shane Gunderson, was that one of the first officers that responded? Because this is a whole different story.
Gunderson.
Gunderson. See, I thought there was a Latino officer that responded at some point. He's the one that took the dog. Okay. Thank you, Heather. You were right. I found it. Okay. So we got Shane Gunderson, Purple Pain, Sergeant Blaker. And there's one other guy that, was in there somewhere. One second.
We may have that, Linda.
Something I quickly want to share. Harsh Reality got a letter. Stephen Smith's mother sent to FBI exactly what we believe. Go over and read it. I saw a little bit of that. I will check that out, Linda. Thank you. In reality, more than one cop getting fired from Idaho, LA. I don't know, Pookie, but there was at least 4.
So Heather said, reread the top from Twitter. Well, the supposed first officer on the scene, who is incidentally not mentioned in PCA, was named in a lawsuit as having suppressed exculpatory evidence for almost a year, plus falsely testified in the pursuit of criminal charges.
Exculpatory. That's that Shane Gunderson guy, right?
Is that the right one,
First
Heather?
officer on the scene. Okay, I got you, Heather. The supposed first officer on the scene, who it's right there, I put it up, who is incidentally not mentioned in the PCA, was named in a lawsuit having suppressed exculpatory evidence for almost a year, falsely testified in the pursuit of criminal chase. So there's that. So that, I'm guessing, would be Shane Gunderson. Okay, but there's another officer that was with him. It's the only one we're missing now that had the Latino last name. I hate to say it like that. That's the only way I can remember it. That's not that important. We'll figure that out. But okay, so we have Mr. Gunderson's name, Sergeant Blaker, Corporal Payne, and Officer Shane Gunderson. There they are. It's going to be one of those 3, I'm going to venture to say, or that other officer that we don't have listed here. Thank you, Heather. Thank you, Heather. Appreciate that. Thank you for putting my brain back together. I literally was cross-eyed after reading all that, guys. I'm not kidding. All right, guys. So there it is. With that being said, we have 3 officers that this very possibly could be. Okay. Corporal Payne, who did the affidavit and was pretty much involved in every bit of this. Sergeant Blaker, never heard of him until this. And then we have Officer Shane Gunderson, who this is probably who it is about because of these situations right here that I just read to you. He violated the 4th Amendment right without benefit of a Miranda warning. That's bad. That can definitely hold things back. Hold on one second, guys. I'm responding to a DM real quick. Talk about stressed out. My God, guys, today is just... I'm so stressed out. It's not even funny. 1 second. Needs batteries.
Hey, you got mail.
Oh.
Says Joe Yours.
You're welcome, Heather. I don't know what to think, Pookie. The more we look into this, the more confused I get, to be honest.
Okay, I'm reading something real fast. Bear with me, and I'm still here. I'm just reading to myself. I didn't go nowhere, so give me one moment.
Okay. You are probably on the right track, Pookie.
Okay. Because it could be. So he knew he could kill with immunity before he committed the crimes. Would hit the people. I mean, that's. Ugh, wow. My brain just feels like somebody like squeezed it, wrung it out like a washcloth.
That's what I was saying while you was gone. I was like, the more we get into this and unfold it, I get more confused.
Yeah, there's a little more to it, but so it's one of these three officers, okay, or that other fourth one. But there was two that were responded that I had heard at 11:58 that morning. One of them was Gunderson. The other one was, again, I'm saying that Latino name I can't think of. It's not Gonsalves. It's something along, maybe Rodriguez or somewhere in that realm, okay? Because he was, I believe that he was the officer that had taken the dog to the shelter. Okay, so it's one of those two, or Payne or Blaker. Sorry, it is Heather. You're right. There's a lot to it, but I think we've narrowed it down to who this is, at least out of four people. Unless Goof Troop was insane, Captain Goof Troop was right, and it's the chief is involved. But I really don't believe that. So, that would be the only other person that would make any sense. I think we got that.
Yeah, I'm sure he was involved, David.
Right. Yeah, right. So I think we at least got that part down from today, guys. What happened with it? I mean, if that's what happened, but I'm going to venture to say that they knew about that beforehand, right? Or is it something that got brought out? Is maybe the defense was digging and found this and said, hey, by the way, one of your officers did this, this, and this. I mean, that could very well be what it is. That's all it has to be, is something like that. I think they better try for digital. Because here's the thing, guys. If this guy right here gave testimony, say for instance, this Shane Gunderson is the one they're talking about. He gave testimony as to what he saw, what he dealt with when he got there. That's going to be nixed from the trial. They can't use that then. And if that's partially what it took to, if he's maybe he's the one that found the sheath. Okay. They can't use anything he says because he's being investigated at that point. So nothing he says is going to be taken as solid for anything. Did I read the screenshot about what the other docs were? Which I think so. Hold on. Autopsy, presence, and B sisters. Oh, wait, what? Yeah, I read that, Heather. Thank you, honey. Sorry. That's who was present at the autopsy was coroner Kathy Mabut.
I don't know how to pronounce.
Kathy Mabut. That's her name. Yeah, that's the coroner that nobody likes, though, right? The one that said stuff she shouldn't have said. I'm guessing. Detective Danny Vargas and Sergeant Tolson of Idaho State Police. Those were the three that were at the autopsy. So yeah, not that one. Okay, Heather, hold on, hon. Let me back up. It would be the first one then. We've got an order to seal 1122 King Road 5 hours ago. Search warrant for Kaylee, Xana, and Maddie's TikTok accounts from 1/1 to 2021 to present. That's the only one I can find, hon. Twitter accounts from 6/1 to 2022 to present. Oh, and this. Brady disclosure and request for protective order. Okay, yeah, there's that, which we knew about that. Heather. All I got are those. Wait a minute. That's all I got, Heather. I got 1, 2. Wait a minute. Yeah, I went through all of that, I think. You got it? I read all of this stuff on here earlier. One of the cops had a... Oh, wait a minute. One of the cops had a personal issue having something to do with dishonesty or other impeachable. Yeah, I read that. Yes. Okay. All right. That's what I thought. Hey, Willow, what's up, hon? I'm sorry, Heather. I don't mean to be so confusing. That came from Andrea Burkhart. Well, that's gonna have to be that Gunderson, as far as I'm considered, or as far as I'm concerned. I mean that. It's exculpatory evidence, so that evidence is commonly called Brady evidence. Yeah, okay. It means they are turning over evidence that will impeach one of their officers. Okay, so any testimony. Yeah, thank you, and I appreciate it. Any testimony that he has, anything that he has. Richard Daniel Rodriguez. Yes. Where the hell did you come from with that now? Thank you, Willow. Thank you. Okay, that's who the other one was. That's awesome. Thank you. That's the guy's name. I knew it was something like that. And I'm sorry when I say Latino, that's what I thought that Rodriguez name was. If it's not, my apologies. Daniel Rodriguez. There we go. Thank you, Miss Willow. I appreciate you. Okay, now, so we have 4 names, folks. I'm going to venture to say that it's this Gunderson officer. That's the one that they have this issue with. If it's not him and there's somebody else that has something else, they really need to look into their officers then. So it's one of these either Sergeant Blake or Corporal Payne, Shane Gunderson. I'm circling that one because that's who I think it is at this point. And Richard Rodriguez. Awesome. All right, so we at least have names on this now, okay? Which I'm sure everybody else probably does too at this point. Also, weird fact, he may have been up west near a home they hung out at near Dog Park. Who are you talking about, Willow?
I would assume Rodriguez.
You're talking about this Richard Rodriguez? Okay.
I would assume, but I don't know.
Is that who you were saying, Willow? Was the Officer Rodriguez is the one you're talking about right there? I appreciate your guys' info and your working with us with this. This helps a lot. Yep. Okay. There's a party house that Ethan and Xana visits night of murder. Ah. Oh. That's interesting. Okay. So we're going to put a little star by that just in case, because that's a piece of info that was never brought out. All right. So he could have interacted with them that night, and then it's kind of funny that he was one of the first responding officers the next morning. Blah blah blah. Okay, I gotcha. After the football game, they chill. All right, Willow, keep it coming, dear. I'm looking and listening.
West near
Next to the cop. Yeah. There's what I was talking about. Thank you. The friend who inquired about Murphy by phone lives next to the cop. Right. Do you remember, Mama Bear, when I had brought that out? What was the name of the road? White Avenue. Thank you. It's White Avenue. Yes. Remember I had said, and Lana did this whole thing about this whole thing on White Avenue too. Somebody called in, okay, just to reiterate or refresh everybody's minds. Somebody called in and they said that they needed a welfare check done on somebody that they hadn't heard from in a few days. And then within minutes of that call, and it came from the same address, within minutes of that call, they called back and said that they were making an inquiry into finding out where Murphy the dog was taken. They knew he was taken to a shelter or something. So it was somebody, whoever this is, that lives next door to the cop. Which I had said, how does anybody know about that when those cops have been there from noon to 4? How does anybody else know about what's going on? Nobody else is supposed to know about this, right? Because
right.
when you're working a case like this, it's confidential until it's allowed to be put out with the news, correct?
Mm-hmm.
I mean, that's my thought. At least you're not allowed to talk about certain things until you're allowed to talk about certain things. So that had happened. Okay, good. I'm glad somebody remembers that. Thank you, Heather. I thought I had talked about it, but I didn't know if it was just in my mind, because you know how I've been with this case. My head feels like it's going to explode. I have a headache now. I really
gone
do.
away. I just kind of passed it over to you.
Yeah, you just gave it to me. With everything going on today, oh my God. Anyway. All right. So we have that now. Interesting.
And if
I would like to
still here, she's probably mapping it out now.
Probably. I'd like to find out who that person is that lives on White Avenue next door to Officer Rodriguez. Because I think that could be a link to... I let it go back then because it didn't seem to be that serious. Nobody really brought much up about it, blah, blah, blah. Like I said, Lana, she had a show where she talked about it a bit, but at this point, now with this happening, that could be part of it. Here's the thing. We got what happened with Officer Gunderson. We don't know if Payne had anything to do with anything, but then we have Officer Rodriguez. If he was talking about the case to somebody he wasn't supposed to be, that could do it right there. I put a link in Discord. Rewatch after stream. I will do that, my dear. Thank you. I don't know. What do you think?
I think that's a very good possibility.
Mm-hmm. I agree. You too, Mama Bear. You're supposed to watch this link in Discord after the stream.
Okay. Thanks, Heather.
Yes, thank you, dear. So,
Discord, it's apartments near Hangout. Doggy Walk Park by White.
Check Discord. Apartments Hangout near Doggy Walk Park by White. I forgot Willow was in there too. That's good. My head will explode today. A big dog lover like myself, for instance, had I been there, I would have inquired about the dog. If I found out the dog was alive because there were people outside, they'd have texted, right? Okay. Nope, nothing there. Okay, hold on. Anything would have spread like wildfire. Yeah, that's probably true too. Okay. I think I figured this out. Once ASW is served, this is produced via Sleuthy or Sleuthy Goosey.
Mm-hmm.
Thank you, Heather. Are you looking at it already, Mama, or no?
No. I know who it is.
Right. Okay, that's that. There's that. And that. Okay, wait. The private person have a right to a fair trial. Constitutional wanted invasion person. Oh. And then Willow just popped in there. Okay, hold on, let me see. Drop pin. Okay, what the apartments near hangout. Doggy Web. Okay. Do we know of any one specific person that lives in those apartments?
What are the apartments? Do they have a name or?
It's the apartments near the hangout Doggy Walk Park by White. The apartments by White Avenue. This is how I have it on my phone. I'll show you real quick. Can you see that?
Mm-hmm.
Okay. I guess we should look those apartments up when we have some spare time. What did the people outside text? Did the gag order erase those postings or on TikTok or Instagram at all? Lana covered this really good. She named the apartment's friend and the local cop. Okay. So Lana knew about this. Yeah, I kind of remembered that, Willow. I remember, and then I remember talking to you guys about it because it's sparked my curiosity too. Kaylee could have been dating a cop. That's possible.
So does White Hawk Townhomes or White Barn Apartments?
Yes, that sounds familiar. Now, also remember something, guys, that Bryan had applied to be an intern with the police department not too long before all this too, right?
Yep.
And he had spoken to local police officers on multiple occasions, from what I understand. That makes me think. Again, if we were going to go into a rabbit hole, I'm not saying we are going into one, but if we were going to go into one, it could very well make sense that some of these, well, if you wanted to say that a cop was involved in this, right? I know, Heather, it rocks back, but the feet don't go up. You don't want my feet to go up, because if my feet go up, I'm going to sleep, period. And especially right now with my head pounding like it is. They probably walked Murphy and met somehow. Yeah. Mama, the name of the apartment.
Huh? What'd you say?
What are the name of the apartments again?
There was Camas Village Apartments. I don't know if this one's actually on White Avenue. White Barn Apartments. Silver Creek Apartments. There's a lot of them. The Landing at Clearwater.
Rodriguez is the second, well, the other first responding cop that was there at the scene at 11:58, Willow. I think Kaylee went on a date with BK and she suspected he was stalking her, and just by following Maddie's Twitter feed, etc., he'd known she was in town for a weekend. That's the cop that lives by the dog park, Heather. Yes. And David, hush it. I'm not falling. If I fall off the chair, I'm dead too.
Does this look like your picture?
Kinda. Yep. Wait a minute. Yeah, those are the apartments right there, I think.
That's
There's
Camas Village.
White Avenue. There's Carnus Village apartments here and here. Okay. Yep, that does look like it. So he lives over there somewhere. A lot of apartments on White Ave have the Clearwater ones. I know I had marked a while ago, but I have to remember why. Okay. Excuse me. No worries, Molly. Thank you, dear. That doesn't work.
No. Get a hammock. It never make it to a live.
What? Get a hammock. You'd never see me again. I have one, actually. It's almost time to put it back out in the yard. I never use it, but I have it. Why am I so stressed out? My head's pounding. Sorry, guys. I'm here. I'm just trying to get my headache to go away. Aha. You see where this sits? Oh, no. That's it? That's not enough. It's going to have to be. Heather said, where are you at, Willow? Get back here. Excuse me one moment, guys. I'll be right back, please.
Okay. All right, Heather. I'm gonna have to pull out all my notes and stuff again and see. She went to see a man about a dog, Heather. She's probably driving down a rabbit hole for some info.
I'm muted. So.
Nunez. Why does that sound familiar?
Nunez.
Nunez. That's familiar.
That's
I remember
it. That was the name. Nunez. That's the name. What's the first name, Willow? Why did I think it was Rodriguez then? Yes, Nunez. Thank you. Son of a little Nunez. That's the one. That's the one that lives over there. Thank you. We're all sharing headaches. I'm not tired. I'm just mentally and emotionally exhausted, Molly. And my headache is from everything, I think. So the Z gotcha. What's that mean, Heather? What's the Z?
Maybe just sleepy, disease.
No. I'm not really. I mean, I am. I'm always tired, you guys. But it's not that I'm tired. It's just I think the stress and the Mitchell Nunez. Okay. Son of a boo boo.
My headache's gone, so whoever got it, thanks. Sorry. I feel better now.
Well, that's great. At least one of us does. I'm glad that you do. I'm happy for you.
Maybe I just split it between Molly and Dago. Just
there you go.
Weird fact, my old music teacher is a cop out there too. He's on the list.
What?
That's what Willow just said.
Okay.
Oh, I don't want your bad back.
I have a bad head, bad back. Yeah, I have that too. What?
What?
Oh, nothing. Asking me that question. What's for dinner? Nothing. Bear has an abundance of bread. You have a bunch of bread, Bear?
Oh, I don't anymore. Because of my community boxes, food boxes.
Oh, yeah.
I had all that bread.
Right.
I haven't been getting quite as much lately, so that's a good thing. I need to go outside. I see some sunshine, get some fresh air. Probably help more than anything.
Hold on, guys. This is Miss Brandy, my wife.
Okay. Oh.
Yeah, she's calling me again. She just disconnected. And anyway, she's freaking out. So give me a second.
Okay. I didn't take a long, hot, soapy shower this morning, but I did take a hot, soapy shower. That was kind of my plan at the time. Yeah. If it's really close to his mic, it's really loud.
Okay, I'm back. Sorry.
Everything okay? Nope.
Not really, but nothing I can do about it.
Sorry.
It's what it is. Not much is happening, so I don't see that. I don't see that happening. So I know. Sorry that the phone's so loud, guys. I apologize. So, one moment, guys. I'm gonna clear some of this out of here. Well, like I said, we got names of possibilities at the very least. Those are the four. One of those four is who I'm thinking this is. Okay. And there we go. Thank you, Heather, guys. If you could, please. Sorry, I haven't been putting these up. I've been so into this. Check out Mama Bear's channel, Crime Time with Mama Bear. Show a little bit of love and subscribe for her, please, as well as Miss Heather's channel, as well as Miss Molly's channel. Especially hit the back of your neck, dear. Those muscles in your shoulders are tight. Is she talking to you?
What'd she say?
Something about a shower and something else.
Oh, yeah. For my headache, but it's much better, so.
Make sure I didn't miss anything else. Okay.
So maybe it's a Pullman PD.
80 more April. 85, I think. So anyway. Maybe it's, what are we talking about, Willow? Maybe it's Pullman PD or what? I answered, Pookie. Or did I not answer that question, or was there another one?
Bye, Heather.
Bye,
Talk
hon.
to you later.
Thanks for everything, Heather. Great job with sending everything over and keeping it together for me. I appreciate that so very much. I'm sure I'll talk to you a little later. Have a great rest of your day. Security for Moscow, but he lives in those apartments during the resident who asked about Murphy. Right. That's what I'd like to find out, is who that was, but we can't, because it was there were no names given in that 911 call. It's Nunez, Willow, not Rodriguez. Okay, Pookie. Okay. All right. So, are you looking at anything right now? Particular?
Nope.
All right, guys. Well, I think we've accomplished some bit of something. Okay, it's back. I think at this point, there's not much else we can put out there. And how long have we been going for?
Almost 4.5.
4.5 hours. So I think it's probably about time to. Yeah, I think I'm going to go back and watch that too, Willow, just to see if I can put anything else together with that. It's a good point. It is great to see you as well. Thank you for jumping in here with us, Willow. I appreciate you.
Yes, that was great.
Yeah, every one of you guys. David, it's good to see you again. Everybody that came in today, I appreciate you guys so very much. So that being said, like I said, we've been going for a while, so it's probably time to bring it down. I'm sure Mama Bear's got some things she's got to do.
Yeah, I gotta get some groceries and do some dishes and say hi to my kids.
I think IH has had apartments so close you could see in the lighting. Oh, I agree with that one. That's why I had him listed on my list, because he was so close to them, you know. Okay, Willow. But again, guys, thank you so much. Moderators, you've done an amazing job. I hope everybody in here has an amazing rest of your day. I appreciate each and every one of you. I love you guys to death. Each and every one of you guys. And I appreciate you all for supporting the channel like you do and for being here for me. Same with you, Willow. You too, Larry. Have a great one, brother. Thanks for joining us. Guys, don't forget to love yourselves, to love each other. Mama Bear, thank you so very much for joining me today. I really, really appreciate you. You know that. Guys, make the best of today. Love yourselves, love each other. Don't forget, you are the beautiful people. Do not change a thing about yourselves. And I hope to see each and every one of you guys so very soon. Have a great one, guys.
Hey, bye, guys.
Bye-bye.
10:30.